welcome all the glimpses of Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. So now settle down on our yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Make sure you have your Panchapatra and Udani ready. A cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. As we sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. As you close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji, and let us open the session with the Sadguru Vandana.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatidam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimaramachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trivunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along eternally.
Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattva-charana, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keep your Panchapatam and Udani ready, and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a spear. Then take one Udani of water, 1 spoon of water, and throw it into your right palm. Hold it there until the word Swadha is chanted, and then sip the water from the bottom of your palm. Take another Udani of water for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Sudha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatra and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and big finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand again. Now clasp your right hand over the left and place your hands on your right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa, a conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga, or the visualization as you chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samastam Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch and the long interruption in today's yoga sequence. Let us now start off with the first asana, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling deeply into your navel region and holding the breath there, visualizing the flame being kindled in your stomach as you perform Mahamudra Bandha, the Mula Bandha, the root lock, Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and the Jalandhara Bandha perform together, Mahamudra Bandha, and internally chant the Japa Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs, join your hands together in Anjali Mudra. Raise them up above your head while keeping the elbows straight, engaging all three bandhas, visualizing yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now join the soles of the feet together in front and lean forward and down as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
पूरवविधियाहो मे जानो उभयपगतले सम्पुटठानो.
Extend your arms out in front. Bring your head on the ground and behind the heels as you cup your palms on the floor. Visualize yourself as a snake as you engage all the bandhas and gaze to your nose in Nagi Pavasana.
पूरवविधिपर्यागाने नीचो वीकहो निफणास्यो लगायि.
Now hold on to the big toes, stretch the legs forwards and up, and then cross them into Padmasana as you place your elbows on the ground. Visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
Now stack your knees and ankles and rotate your arms in a circle as you hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
घोड़ापामापादकी आशमाहिली सोये दक्षचरण गोपारलवता परिकुल्भ समोय.
Place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
नियुज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बीभूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same posture, now push the heel to the mat and lift the other heel up, alternate on both sides. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together as you visualize Swamiji in Vaishasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत् अधोमुखः.
Now the first karana of the sequence, stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bend. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body, following along with the respective hands again and again in a circular motion. Next up is Balalingasana. Interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and pull one knee against your chest as you engage all the bandhas. Visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the hook behind towards your buttocks with both fingers, both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra, visualizing Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुम्.
Hold the sole of the foot with one hand and lean forward and down as you kick the leg back and up. With the front hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja and Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the knee to the chest. Visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks and repeat Parapidanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick your leg back and up and lean forward with your hand in Bindu Mudra. Repeat Natarajasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand in Arimandi with the toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left. Swing the right arm back and forth gracefully. Place your hand over the nose and cross your ankle. Step the left foot behind and repeat Ardhari Chitakarana on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Dance without patterns, without muscles, without tissues, no skin, just bones. Shake your bones. Huh?
Quickly go get my coffee. I definitely have to.
Next up is Katichina Karna. Now stand in Adimandi and cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side. Open up your arms, cross them back to the center. Repeat the movement again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now raise your arms up parallel above your head and raise up onto the tips of the big toes. As you keep your palms facing each other, visualize yourself as a palm tree. Engage all Trivandhas and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध गौनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान विनो तानम सदा कुर्याद अंतर्पत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, now lean forward and down. And
महामुद्राबद्ध गौनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान विनो तानम सदा कुर्याद अंतर्पत्नी पतिप्रिया.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications. Nithyananda. We are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Tadakshvasana. Place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat, and rotate your head from side to side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka and internally chant the japas Shivoham.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Next up is Bhujangasana.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, Be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't
Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Bhujangasana. Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands by the shoulders. Point your toes back, raise your head and chest, open your mouth, inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि
Now push your body back up into the plank position and pull your knee in back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathing in Sahadra Kumbhaka through your nose in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमागुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between the hands, jump the foot back, bring the other foot in between the hands again and again, visualizing yourself as a chariot in the Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up, keep one foot at the front, the other foot back, with the back toes facing sideways, the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle, arms above the head, parallel. Gaze to your third eye, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring the right foot to the left thigh with the heel against the perineum. Hands in Anjali Mudra above your head. Pull your stomach up. Visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Bring the raised foot onto the opposite hip with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing Lord Garuda and Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now repeat Vrikshasana. Lift the other foot and raise your arms up above your head as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana. Bring the other foot on the opposite hip.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. Raise one arm to the sky as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other hand down. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand in Arimandi and raise one heel off the ground as you bring your hands to the chest. Palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel down and exchange the position of your hands. Now lower your body down onto raised heels. Keep the knees together, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation as you internally chant Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Now keep your hands at the side with the palms facing forward, one leg extended. Palms in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य एकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशे तत्करेण.
Now extend the other leg forward, keep the hands at the side, palms facing forward in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य एकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel in Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशे तत्करेण.
Now step your feet in, separate your knees and place your hands on top as you tuck your chin to the chest and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmajanakashasana.
दो फणाबाणी होय वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Drop your knees to the mat and place your hands on the thighs. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगधली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Bhadragurukasana.
दो पगधली समट करे कोर बारली भूपरि धरे.
Now rise up onto the toes, bring the soles together, knees separated, and join your hands in Padma Mudra, raising them up above your head, gazing through the gap between the palms, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एड़ी दो गुदा दरियाने फणाबाणी बैठक पर निठाने.
Now place your feet flat and keep your hands on the knees. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and breathe through your nose in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Now bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. As you press your tongue up, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog and perform Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
Mandukasana madhyastham guruparaabhyam dhritam shiraha.
Now cross your feet, sit on your heels, and keep your hands on the knees as you stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully again and again while you gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
Dakshinam savya gulphena dakshinena tadetaram.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind as you sit on your heels. Take your chin to the chest and cross your arms behind to hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
Gulbhau cha vrshanasyadaha vitkarmena samahitaha.
Now place your feet flat, keep the knees raised, bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock your fingers behind your back if you can, as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakapushandhyasana.
Pratame vaisaka upadhathane, do bhatapagami cha ane.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits as you lean forward and balance on your arms, lifting your feet off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
Asana gogana ashidustha hoyi to achi hoyi.
In the first inverted posture of the sequence, please take precautions. If you suffer from any back, neck, or spine injuries, have high blood pressure, or you are a pregnant woman, please don't perform any of the inverted postures before consulting with your doctor. Now place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your head and your hands, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
Sisha dhati deki bhagadav miliba ucha kukare.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting posture. With your hands on the ground, twist your legs to one side, align your knee and your hip with your elbows. Lean onto your arms and extend your legs out to the side as you gaze up. Visualize yourself as a peacock and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, holding your breath after exhaling fully in Paramashivoham.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam.
Now twist your body to the other side. Repeat Paramashivoham, visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam.
Now extend your legs far back. Keep your hands flat on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala, stepping one foot outside the shoulder in between the hands in Baidaganathasana.
Asana gogana piti jayi.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward in between the hands as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala.
Asana gogana piti jayi.
Now step the front foot back, bring your forearms on the ground and raise your hips as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukapitasana.
Bhunyastho januni hastho chadushpadama vangmukham.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body to lift one arm high towards the sky. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishtasana.
Urdhamu kutavasishta mariche halamatsekam.
Now come to the other side, lift the other arm, repeat Vashishtasana.
Urdhamu kutavasishta mariche halamatsekam.
In a seated position with your legs extended forward, place your palms underneath the buttocks, the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest, and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham and Anjani Asana.
Dovu karki behteli korvali mai lebheli.
Lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage Orthi Bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
Jano parilalatanto paschimam tanam uchyate.
Now separate your feet, interlock your fingers behind your neck, and then lean forward and down. Bring your head between the knees as you visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
Swapanibhyam dhritam dhrutva janum parishironyaset.
Now step one foot in, bring the heel towards the perineum and interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichasana.
Uttana padam kraunchancha marichimbir bhadrakam.
Drop the raised knee to the side, keep the heel at the perineum and hold onto the front foot with both hands as you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, exhale fully and engage Mahamudra Bandha and Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram paravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe.
Now stretch the other leg out, bend the opposite knee, lean forward as you interlock your fingers behind in Marichasana on the other side.
Uttana padam kraunchancha marichimbir bhadrakam.
Drop the raised knee to the side, hold onto the front foot and engage Orthi Bandhas in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram paravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe.
Now bring the soles of your feet together and interlock your fingers around the toes as you push your knees to the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
Gulbhauta vrshanasyadaha srivantyah parshvayoho kshipet.
Now extend your feet away from the body, place your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose, tucking your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in Galipavasana.
Purvacharpada choka khyo soji vahi vidhi jogi jai soji.
Now hold on to the soles of the feet as you bring your heels in towards your perineum. Lean forward and down as you gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Yoni Asana.
दोवों पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेडिकेट हिंग धरे.
Now rise back up, extend your arms out to the side. Extend your feet away from the body as you bring your head down behind the heels. Gazing to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपक्थली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Bring your feet in with the toes together, heels apart. Bring your hands underneath the shins and place your face on the ground in front of the feet with your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya and Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोवों पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Now bring your feet back in with the heels together. Separate your toes and open up your feet like a book, pressing your elbows down on your thighs as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दो पगा की एडी धरती में गिबा मेढ़ लगावे.
Now bring the soles of the feet together completely with your hands on the knees, pushing them down to the mat as you gaze to your third eye and pull your stomach in and up, visualizing Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जा रे पसारे.
Now catch a hold of your feet and twist them so the heels are raised off the mat and the toes are down on the ground. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra as you gaze to your third eye, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीट जान्योन्यम विक्रमेणो थितं शनैः.
Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest as you gaze up, visualize Swamiji and hold your breath in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now raise the leg over your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side and extend the opposite leg forward and up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपयेत् ततः.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the opposite foot against your chest as you repeat Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Lift the leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up as you repeat Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपयेत् ततः.
Now stack your knees and keep the heels at the outside of your hips. Lock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka with your tongue up against the top of the mouth without touching the teeth, hissing through your teeth on the inhalation, internally chanting Om Nithyananda in Gomukhasana.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold on to the big toes as you pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you gaze to your nose in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि.
Place the raised foot flat with the knee against your chest. Keep the other heel against the perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डावो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिला गुल्फम मूलद्वारनी चाहिए.
Raise your perineum onto your heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Narada Naradasana.
पृष्ठ जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now bring the heel on which you are sitting on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that leg as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतमच्च पीठकम्.
Now again stack your knees with the other knee on top. Interlock your fingers on top and gaze to your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold on to the big toes and pull your stomach in and up in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you gaze to your nose in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now place the other foot flat with the knee raised, the opposite heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डावो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिला गुल्फम मूलद्वारनी चाहिए.
Raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up in Naradasana.
पृष्ठ जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now place your foot on top of the opposite thigh and hold on to the shin and the big toe as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतमच्च पीठकम्.
Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee. Twist your elbow around the raised knee as you bring the other hand on the ground behind you. The raised hand by the neck, gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga, Matsyendranatha and Matsyendasana.
उत्तरं पश्चिमाभागं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now place the hand from the ear down to the front foot. Hold on to the big toe and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन कोकण झोलो जाइए.
Place the hand from your ear down to the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranatha and Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रतीतिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Stretch your legs out and place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Twist your elbow around the raised knee as you bring the other hand on the ground behind you. Repeat Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Extend your front hand to the foot, hold on to the big toe and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुणजो लोचाये.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रतीतिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. With your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka with your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing through your teeth as you inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose. Engage all Tribandhas and internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front, hold on to the big toes. Let go of Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा उरुसंसो प्रयत्नतः.
Now breathe through your nose as you place your hands through the legs and lift your body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुखं स्थाप्य नान्वोरन्तरेकरौ.
Rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body. Bring your elbows towards your navel and lift your legs off the ground, balancing on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in Bandhakiki-asana.
धरामोष्टभिकरद्वयेन तत्कुर्परिस्थापितानाभिभार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs out into Mayurasana. Balance on your arms with the elbows by the navel, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
अथ पक्षी महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now place your forehead on the ground and interlock your fingers around your neck as you turn your feet outwards with the heels on the ground, visualizing yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासुषेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now bring your hands at the side of your shoulders and raise your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासुषेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमौ शपिकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet, pulling them outside the hip to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana.
अध्यासुषेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय बिधृतं कराभ्याम्.
Keep your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करोज पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture with your hands on the knees, the heels outside the hips as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ विषे बहुलो जगदिकरे एक ऐसे.
Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and raise your hips up, raising your feet off the ground into an inverted posture with the knees against your chin. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कोहनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
Now extend your legs up into a headstand in Shirshasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture, holding onto your calves. Raising your legs up vertically in front of your face as you continuously breathe in Vastika Kumbhaka, pushing the air out again and again and again, visualizing Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरेका कसी ठाने.
Maintain Vastika Kumbhaka as you bring your arms behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. As you extend your legs up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Padagasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front, keep them parallel to the ground as you raise your legs, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and bring the soles together as you pull them towards your chest and gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगदले संपुट करी हाथों से ऊपर ऊंचाई.
Stop breathing in Vastika Kumbhaka. Breathe calmly as you lay on your back with your feet flat, knees raised, hands by the heels. Raise your hips up, lock your throat and push the air against the throat lock. In Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back with the hands at the side of the hips, the palms facing upward. Stop any internal or external movements as you perform the Shakti Charan Mudra, forcefully pulling the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side, returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, completing for the tempo at which you have to go now because of the technical glitch. But let us now get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, now let us move on to the next asana of the sequence, Yathasana Ishtasana. In a comfortable position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Now in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible as you visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your left heel against the perineum and keep the right foot on top of the left. As you keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः.
Maintain the posture but shift your gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपादवेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you and engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhi Asana.
वामपादकीडीजानो जीवनमिदिदासकोण्ठानो.
Gaze to your third eye and keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra and Rudrasana too.
वामचरणपरिदर्शनराके एकजुगति आसे विदिधाके.
Maintain the posture but gaze to your nose as you embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadunasana.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीट.
Now cup your hands in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana too.
ऋजुकाय समाशीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Now close all the five senses as you place your fingers on your mouth, your little fingers on the mouth, the ring finger on the nose, index and middle fingers on your eyes and your thumbs on your ears, setting the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शरणो.
Now place your right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh as you keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः.
Maintain the posture but gaze to your third eye as you visualize the great sage, poet and author, sage Valmiki in Valmikasana.
दावापगकी पगतिरिपुनि एडिहे जोय.
Now keep your hands flat on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala in Joni Mudradasana.
वामपादकी पगतिलि जाहि माहिलि कोर.
Shift your gaze to your third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
Now bring the soles of your feet together, interlock your fingers around the toes and push your knees down as you pull your stomach up. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शिवन्त्याः पार्श्वे योक्षिपेत्.
Now keep your left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close your left nostril. Inhale through the right. Close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Then open the left nostril and exhale through the left. Then invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka. As you press your tongue upwards as high as possible and Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a Nagori in Agorasana.
पूर्वक हो भिष्टिका जो ही वाही विधि जो की जे सोय.
Next up is Kanadipavasana. Separate your heels and place your elbows down on the heels as you rest your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up, exhale all the way and hold your breath in Hrichaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanadipavasana.
ग्वाली पावासन कख्यो है जैसे यहाँ में जाने विदित से.
Now, bring your hands below the feet and interlock them in front in Padasha Mudra as you gaze to your nose and raise your feet up, visualizing Swamiji in Padasana.
ततो ध्वम्रे चयेत् वायुं मृडनश्वास संयुतम्.
Now bring your hands over top of the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes. As you lift them against your chest, gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरब विधि पगा का अंगुटा कंटकु परासे.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock them around the toes as you lift your toes against your chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from defects in Udarasana.
दो पगतरि संपुटिटाने उभय हस्तकरियोज हिटाने.
Now lift your feet in front of your face in Vishishtasana as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो पगतरि जोड़ी संपुट करे.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows upwards, interlocking your fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
बुच्चिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
Now bend your elbows down and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you keep your legs over your shoulders, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो अथपकं बीचा आने तिनको गोडानी शेठाने.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat, sit on the left heel and stick the right knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on anything external. Just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the left heel outside the hip and sit on the ground in between the heels. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागिनगरपञ्चदं ऋषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Twist your body, bring the left arm behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गवेदचन्द्राणे वामहस्तपिष्टिशाने.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजीवनोचरणसुजोयि वामजङ्गविराकेशोय.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage your bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मोलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana. Sit on the right heel with the top of the right foot flat, other knee on top, hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागिनगरपञ्चदं ऋषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the left heel onto the right thigh and bring the right foot onto the left knee as you bring the right hand behind your back. Hold onto opposite thighs, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गपरिदचनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने.
Hold onto your feet and lean forward and down in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजीवनोचरणसुजोयि वामजङ्गपरिराकेशोयि.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage your bandhas and visualize your Guru Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat and hold your hands on the knees and pull the knees against the chest as you press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननी उर्षि निधाय.
Hold on to opposite wrists with your hands as you place your chin on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
Do pagatalibu paridare korma hili ese kare.
Now bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose. Press your tongue up and visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
Do hatapaga bahar liave goda niche le taharave.
Now cross your right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up, gazing to the nose. Visualize Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
Muladvari dhariti paridane davapaga paridusha padane.
Now extend your legs forward and interlock your fingers, raising your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all the bandhas. Gaze to your nose. Press your tongue up and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
Idani varbininam yogabhyaso yatalagu.
Lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Inhale through one and exhale through the other nostril, alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
Do pagamiliva pasari pagaka anguda pakadilila to goda lagave.
Now separate your feet and raise your knees as you bring your hands underneath the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidukasana.
Pratama vaisi do upa pasari kachuko urduko kurdo dare.
Now bring the heels together and keep the hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up, elbows on the ground, face on the heels as you visualize Swamiji in Jalandrikasana.
Do ide melike DJ hata pasari.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing upwards through your body from the soles of the feet to the navel, the heart, from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, to the crown of the head, piercing the crown of the head as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
Paschimottanam avasthitam kritam ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet.
With the leg behind your neck, lean back and hold onto the foot behind your head as you extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize that you are infinite in Anantasana.
Uttana shreni ekaikam payi grivayam vinyasya.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding the foot as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana shrita ekaikam padam grivayam kurvan.
Now roll onto your back and pull your knees against your chest and circle them with your arms as you rock your body from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in Dirishasana.
Uttana shrenam janahire vashtamba.
Now lean forward and down, lifting the other leg behind your neck as you repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
Paschimottanam avasthitam kritam ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet.
Now hold on to the foot behind your head and lean back as you repeat Anantasana.
Uttana shreni ekaikam payi grivayam vinyasya.
Roll onto the side, gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana shrita ekaikam padam grivayam kurvan.
Now pull both legs behind your neck. Or pull them towards your chest if you can't bring them behind your neck. And then interlock your fingers around the lower back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidra.
Padavyam beshtet kantam hastavyam prishtabandhanam.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck as you keep the legs over your shoulders. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu in Atmaramasana.
Atma ramasana pratham sudo sove.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out at the shoulder level. As you lift your knees against your chest with the soles facing up, gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
Do hata chidasa kare tinaso obey sabha kare.
We move on to the Jatara Parivritti, a sequence with 3 steps, repeating them on both sides. Keep your arms extended out and the knees against the chest and drop one knee to the side and extend the other leg down. Then bend both knees to the side. Then extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet. As you visualize Swamiji, return to the center and then drop the other knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction in Jatara Parivritti.
Parivrittik tukshibhagi dadahi parikirtitaha.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and hold on to your ankles. As you push your hips up high, gaze to your nose. Lock your throat and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रिया तन्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Now bring your hands over your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet as you lift your entire body off the ground, visualizing yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathing through your nose in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्तदाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now lay on your back, pull your knees to the chest and place your hands on the shoulders as you move your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवचरितं संस्थाप्य जानुनि सम्मील्य नाभो आनीय.
Now place your arms flat on the ground for support and raise your legs up to the sky as you move your legs round and round, visualizing Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतलेषु शिरो दत्त्वा केनये चरणद्वयम्.
Stop the movement of your legs in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now drop the feet down over your head with the toes on the mat. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिमिष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head as you visualize Paramashiva in one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva in Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैत्यपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now separate your legs over your head, keep your hips above the shoulders as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे तदा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Join your feet back together, hold on to your ankles and roll onto your back with your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Now bring your legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. And then separate your legs to the side as you visualize Swamiji, breathing through your mouth, making an ocean-like sound in Ujjayi Pranayama and Supta Prasadita Padangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your feet back together, hold on to the big toes and visualize Swamiji in Supta Padangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana, lay on your back with the knees on the ground, hold on to opposite elbows above your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Now place your right hand on top of the left palm over your head as you maintain the posture, gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोसो बेबू परिपाचे.
Now raise your knees and your hips off the ground, support your lower back with your hands as you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now lay on your back with one foot on the opposite thigh, pull both knees to the chest, extend your arms above your head, hook your fingers forward, lock your throat, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमसैनं सूदो शीशके शिखी सन्धि सुदाके.
Exchange the position of the feet to repeat Vrishikasana.
प्रथमसैनं सूदो शीशके शिखी सन्धि सुदाके.
Now lay flat on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck, lift your legs off the mat and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest as you breathe through your nose and visualize Swamiji in Vrishabharakshipasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिक्कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Now keep your hands at the side of the body and pull your knees against your respective ears again and again, alternating, visualizing Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्वोतानवस्थितं कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेण कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now place your feet flat, stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down and roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरलिङ्गे भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now lay down on your stomach with the hands by the side of your shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound through your lips as you inhale, visualizing yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma in Saratasana.
निब्धशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth, breathing through the nose and visualizing yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानयोः बहिरानीय.
Now raise up and place your hands on the mat as you walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as an old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जाड्यासनं वज्रेण जाडुस्मरो भवेत्.
Now stand and bring your Elbows to the shoulder level, with your legs in Arimandi as you rotate your arms around the body and move your head in all directions in Lolitika Karana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and keep your arms close to your body, elbows at the waist, hands on your thighs, as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarvasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलम्.
Now lean forward and hold on to the front of the feet with your hands and fists, walking around like a camel in Ushtrasaranasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Now hold your feet from the side and walk around like a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Now stand tall with the heels together and interlock your fingers behind in Parashamudra, pulling your hands down to the calves as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननी उरसि निधाय.
Now stand in Arimandi with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, bowing down on both sides, opening up your palms and raising the respective heel of the ground, offering bouquets of flowers to Paramashiva in Talapushpaputam Karana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you gaze to your nose and lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet back to the hands and stance with the hands in Namaskara Mudra extended away, symbolizing the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
निरुसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now hold on to weights, sit down and stand back up as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttanuttanam.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यमसितव्यम् इति उत्तानोत्तानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरं कृत्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
Now pull one foot towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up, alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose in Ucheshakasana.
हस्तद्वयेन दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Keep the toes pointing outwards and raise one knee towards your chest and circle it with the hand and the fist, the other hand on the thigh. Now extend the right leg and your arms as you hold on to weights. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now pull the foot up towards your perineum, keeping it at the inner opposite thigh, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the foot over top of the opposite knee. Bring the hand below to join them in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठस्य संयमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite thigh and keep your hands at the side, standing on one leg in Ekapadasana.
गच्छामि वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot as you extend the leg out to the side, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star spinning around in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now bring the left leg behind your neck, sit down and stand back up. Form the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now pull the other knee towards your chest with a hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh as you repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now extend the other leg forward as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana on the other side.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now pull the other foot up towards your inner opposite thigh, the hands by the side, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right foot over the left knee, tuck the toes behind, bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानपूर्वपीठस्य सेमस्गारूढमेव च.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh, keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the right big toe, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana. On the other side, lift the right leg behind your neck, sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now perform Samanaka Karana. Stand with the heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your hands slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly as you recover from this intense sequence of asanas, getting ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence. As you squat down, bring your hands from the outside in and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, breathe in Jivachara Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath and freely move the prana within your system in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम ही उबो हो ये बाहुरी नीचे पुनि होवे.
Now, in a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your back as you visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यासस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Bring the heels together, close towards your perineum. Gaze towards your navel and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bairu Asana.
धूप की तल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाइए.
From a squatting position, separate your toes and bring your hands behind your back with the palms together, fingers pointing down as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पगतली की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पाणियों कर बेसे.
Next up is Pripittasana. As you hold onto the big toes, raise your hips to the same level as your knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पाष्णद्वैतं मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानु प्रदेशानीय.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms. As you lift your legs up, raise your hips. Visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यां मम निमष्टम्ब.
Now place your head on the mat, raise your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन का गुण कपालः च होय.
Now come to a kneeling posture with the heels outside the hips, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुरुहरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Now place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand, leaning against the wall if needed. as you breathe through your nose and visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground of Vrikshasana too.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्
Gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas energy flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shivohasana.
धूपकजोहि माहि कुल्पमिलाये
Lower your body down, come to a plank position with your arms, hands on the ground, feet step back, lower your chest down and push your body back up and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
निर्दिशयनं कुर्परपार्श्वभागायमुदकृत्य
Now place your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body as a snake in Sarapasana too.
निर्दिशयनं कृत्वा स्तोनितमं संस्थाप्य पादौ देहि कृत्य
Now place your elbows on the ground in front and rest your chin on your hands in Padma Mudra as you point the toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent in Lambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा दिश्चेत् कुर्परयाशुदि
Now place your hands flat and straighten your arms, bend your knees, bring your feet and upper back together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्तद्वाभ्यां भूमिं नष्टभ्य
Now come to a kneeling posture, sit on your heels and extend your arms out in front as you place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु
With your hands on the mat, raise your hips up and alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासनं संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्
From Gajrasana position, raise your legs up and then lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासनं संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य
Now come to a kneeling position, hold onto the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. As you then place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dhanantarasana.
पूरवविपदाका अङ्गुराकण्टको परासे
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Then interlock your fingers behind, repeating the movement in the Angamuttanam.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यान्तरमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा
Now turn your feet outwards with the toes pointing to the side, sitting in between the heels, thighs and calves on the ground as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back with your hands on the knees in Garudasana 4.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां जरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back, separate your knees and bring the front of your buttocks on the ground as you hold onto your ankles with your hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
तपक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels as you press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth. Visualize yourself as a frog. Pull your stomach in and up with your hands underneath your knees in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां जान्मग्ने सवलयाकृतिः
Now place your palms flat on the ground with the thumbs touching. Tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
धूपनापानि होय वैसे एडिमिलरिकुडा निवेशे
Sit on the raised heels, cover your mouth with your hands with the thumbs underneath the teeth, inhaling through the right nostril and exhaling through your mouth. Vishtaka pranayama as you visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishtakasana.
धूपकङ्की डीजोयि घोडं प्रणवानपुनि होय
Now bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back, with the knees separated, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands towards the armpits, imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
धूपकजि सम्पुट अनेतनिके पिष्टिभूमिपरिटाने
Now raise up onto the toes, bring the soles of the feet together, separate your knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajra Sangarasana.
प्रथमपनापानि होय वैसे धोवु एडिकुडा निवेशे
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels as you place your hands on the ground next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
Kanjanasana avakshit kritva shushthiro bhavet.
Now, place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, embodying a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
Gulpo chavrishana shada shivantyaf parsha yokshipet.
Maintain the posture, but relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
Gudam niyamya gulpabhyam yutkarmena samahitah.
Now, stand on your knees and cross your feet with the toes by the opposite knees. Hold onto your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with Swamiji in Vijogasana.
Godam vamna ubo hui goda adara ke doya.
Now place your feet flat and hold onto your heels as you lean back, push your hips forward and tilt your head back all the way, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtasana too.
Merudanda grandi dadya sampipada shivkuman.
Lean back further, place your elbows on the ground, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana too.
Duyedi samputukare solyam muladvarita hridere.
Now place your back flat on the ground and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body in Viratasana.
Janga pratibhomoni daya jangodareyoho urni samstapya.
Now lean back and bring your hands over your shoulders, holding onto the feet as you bring your head in between the heels, visualizing yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
Merudanda grandi dadya sampipada shivkuman.
Now stand on your knees and keep the toes tucked behind your body. Hold on to opposite arms with your hands as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Paramashiva, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you enter the boon-fulfilling posture, Varasana.
Janani bhumo samstapya astabhyam bhavav parasparam tattva.
Now sit on the heels with the toes tucked. Place your forearms on the ground and place your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Sodyam chandram vedanani asanani nikatyate.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, elbows shoulder width apart, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward and straighten your legs up, visualizing yourself as a lop tree as you gaze to your nose in Mundasana.
Adho mundasanam bhakshe sarvesham praninam sukam.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on the heels, separate your knees and bring your head down in between the legs. Interlock your fingers behind your neck as you bring the elbows outside the knees. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth as you visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
Pradama pagatali samatah rave korma hili ube milave.
Now lay down on your stomach, extend your arms out over top of your head, holding onto weights as you lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
Shalabhasana bedascha nadaberunda namake.
Now keep your hands at the side of your body, place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up together without lifting your chest as you visualize a skull which represents the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
Kapalam bhumo nidaya urlambado nayete.
Next up, lift your legs over top of your head. Place them on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
Ushtasane sitva charano bhume ruttapya.
From a kneeling position now, place your forearms on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
Purpara paryantam astaudaramashtamba.
With your forearms on the ground, now lift your legs over top of your body and bend your knees to bring the feet towards the back of your head, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishtikasana too.
Vishchiva pushcha pratimangi bhashmi ditva shushi chipakam vidariko.
Now come to a kneeling posture as you sit on the right heel with the left foot outside the hip, the toes pointing to the side. Hands on the ground in front of the knees, visualizing yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath, and then again exhale through the nose in Vrishasana.
Yamyagulpe padamule vamabhage paditaram.
Keep breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka as you lift your body off the ground and balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right in Lolasana.
Lolasanam sada kuryal vailola pagatanat.
Now sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
Yamyagulpe padamule vamabhage paditaram.
Now place the right foot flat and sit on the left heel with the toes tucked, hands on the knees, visualizing Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
Asana koguna jalabika rajai.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your hands from the inside out, holding onto the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
Padagre bhumosam stapya janamadhya korparo stapya.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side, sitting on the right heel as you visualize Balagunahai.
Asana koguna jalabika rajai.
Now step both feet in, sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together, hands on top, holding onto weights as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
Vijas pijo seta gorojana etrasane padataladvayo pari.
Now with the soles of the feet together, the knees separated, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, visualizing Swamiji in Vajrasangarasana too.
Pratama panapani hoi jaise to yadi gudani veshe.
Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto your hands. Straighten your arms as you squat down, gaze to your nose, and visualize you're able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
Duwa to bhuma paritane kauni jari nabilaka ane.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your palms as you wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India in Padukasana.
Hastatalayoh padatale kritva tishtet gachit padukasanam bhavati.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and kick your legs up. Let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukutodanasana.
Hastatale bhuma kritva.
Now raise your legs up into a handstand and move the legs, dancing on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
Hastatalabhyam bhumim ashtavurdham padagre kurvan.
Now separate your feet and place one hand on the ground and the other hand by the ear as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
Atavakshe mahadeva kunjarasanam uttamam.
Exchange the position of your hands, repeating Kunjarasana.
Atavakshe mahadeva kunjarasanam uttamam.
Now squat down and bring the heels to the perineum. Hold on to your ankles as you lift your feet and your buttocks off the ground, balancing on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
Pashnibhyam bhumim ashtabhya.
Now pull your knees towards your chest with the feet flat as you visualize any excess vata being released from your body or balanced within in Pavanamuktasana.
Dvayo supadayo panim latva swastani tambake.
Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward and up as you keep your hands at the side and lift your entire body off the ground, gazing to the third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
Purvatanam chatushpatam pitam vajrasanam tatha.
Now hold on to the big toes, keep the left leg straight and pull the right foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
Padangushtav panibhyam grihitva shravanavadihi dhanurakharshaka krishtam dhanurasanam iritam.
Now bring your right leg over your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side and lean forward, balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavaktasana.
Vashishtamatakondinyam mudrakuputamevacha.
Now keep the right foot flat and place the left foot on the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder beneath the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
Yetat pravedam vakshami karoti yasa chamaraha ekapadamuro badva skandenyat padarakshanam.
Now bring the left foot to the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee and bring your hands behind your back. interlocking the fingers. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां द्वितीये स्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck and raise the right leg forward and up. As you lift your entire body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the left foot towards your ears if you're pulling a bowstring, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोल्पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the left leg over the shoulder and hook the right foot on top as you lean forward and extend your legs out to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमतकोण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now keep the left foot flat with the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यश चामरः एकपादमुरो बुद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now bring the right foot at the outside of the left hip and set the left foot over the right knee. Bring your arm below the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां द्रियते यस्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now keep the right heel against the perineum and extend the left leg forward. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, freely moving the prana throughout your system in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पाशनाशीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip and lift the left leg in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana. Bring the left heel against the perineum and hold onto the right foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat on the mat as you lift the right foot in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now sit in a cross-legged position. Bring your feet in between the thighs and calves as you gaze to your nose. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity, visualizing a swastika and swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुणं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Now place your hands on the heels. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थौ गुल्पौ चाचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, meditate on the enlightened one, the avatar. As you close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana too.
वामपार्श्वगुणौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्गुलिं वामजगणे.
Now place your feet onto opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, inhaling through your lips and exhaling through your nose in Yogasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनौ आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka through your mouth as you keep your hands at the side of your body, palms down, lift your body up, and visualize yourself as a rusa in Urdhva Kukutasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands through the legs and place your palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated in Padmasana as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Haratari Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे हस्तदो वा गूढासन दिदेरै.
Now push your body off the ground, straighten your arms, the hands through the legs. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं नीत्वा
Now push your hands through the legs behind your body as you raise your hips and place your forehead on the ground, interlocking your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन निमाहि करि दे रे.
Now sitting in Padmasana, raise your knees and bring your hands through the legs, bending the elbows up, holding onto the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana too.
भामी जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाहिनी जंग पर भामी ल्यावा.
Now tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose, maintaining the posture as you rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Kranti Vedasana.
अथवा क्षीणीलघण्टा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रोपवेक्षिप्तं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back and interlock your fingers around your neck as you gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनं बन्धस्तं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now kick yourself back up into a cross-legged position, Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs, hold on to your wrist and lift your body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a Rusa and Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य निबन्धं धृत्वा.
Exchange the position of your hands, hold the other wrist and lift your body up on the other arm, visualizing yourself as a Rusa and Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य निबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now sit in Padmasana and keep your elbows on the toes, interlock your hands in Parashamudra as you rest your chin on the fingers, your thumbs against the throat, and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gliptasana.
जानवरो अरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पो चाचाद्या हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands into your lap, one palm over the other, palms facing up in this meditative space. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose, and visualize your Swamiji in Padmasana.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये सुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the big toe as you pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side with the right hand on the knee, visualizing yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana too.
अतान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्.
As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands behind your back. Reach for the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage all the bandhas. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow, still breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka and Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वशो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Now maintain the posture, keep holding on to the big toes as you raise your chest, gaze up and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Keep holding onto the big toes as you roll onto your back with your arms crossed behind, your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनकोटानि द्वौ हतपाचाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs, pull your knees to the chest and circle them with your arms as you bring your chin to the knees, squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेतरासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानि निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पतेत् कण्डुकासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. your hands interlocked behind your back, behind your neck, as you gaze to your nose and breathe calmly, visualizing Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथम सूदो सैन करावे घोड़ा उबारा से मिलावे गुलपमा हिलो अंगुष्ठ दो ही करे एक समेल रे सोया.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Raise your hips off the ground and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape as you breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka, pushing the air upwards as you lock your throat in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयो स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्तमयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Now bring your hands towards the lower back and stretch your legs out. Rest your entire body weight on your elbows. As you gaze to your nose, lock your throat and breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji in Uttanashiki Pitakasana.
जङ्गोर्बलहीनस्येत् उत्तानशिखपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तिः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs off the ground, point your toes to the sky, and place your arms flat on the ground for balance, visualizing yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and angle your legs down. Intensely engage your core as you lower your legs more and more. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now place your arms flat on the ground and straighten your legs up as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठपूर्वपरैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वं नयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lay down on your back as you keep your hands at the side of your body, the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara to the Swadhisthana to the Manipuraka, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Anya to the Sahasrara Chakra, the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Feel your consciousness leave your body as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Mritasana as you intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body by wiggling your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. Again, we want to complete with all the participants for the technical glitches and the speed at which you had to perform the asanas today. Thank you all for sticking with us and performing the asanas sincerely, as we are now getting ready for the power manifestation session. After this intense session of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga, let us now manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. As we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session, sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes and visualize the sweet smile of Swamiji in your inner space as you chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, and welcome back to the Paramashivoham Glimpses program. Today we are going to be entering into the glimpse of the first day of the Paramashivoham program, the basic understandings of Paramashivoham. You may be thinking and why we are having glimpses of Paramashivoham. The thing is, it is just a glimpse that you're going to experience of the space of Paramashivoham, not the program alone. So that is why we are having these glimpses of Paramashivoham program. So now let's enter today's first session, which is the power manifestation. We just had the beautiful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and now we are going to be having the power manifestation session, where we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. So now I request all the participants, all the viewers, to bring a eye band. You can bring a piece of paper and a pen. And also, if you have your Atmalinga, you can bring that too. So as we bring our particular items that we need, let's see the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this beautiful power. So here we have the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference. And in the scriptural reference, let's see what Paramashiva says. Before that, let's understand a little bit about what is the scriptural reference and why we have the scriptural reference. The scriptural reference, which is the Shastra Pramana, is the direct words of Paramashiva. This scriptural reference comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. So in the 34th verse of the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Paramashiva reveals this Shastra Pramana to Devi Paramashiva Shakti. That is the significance of this Shastra Pramana. It also signifies that we were not just created by someone and given these powers today by Swamiji. No. This Shastra Pramana tells us that Paramashiva himself has created all of us. And this is the manual for all of us to use to experience the highest possibility of ourselves. That is why we read the Shastra Pramana, to tell us that this power is not just created by someone, but it is created by the Creator himself. It is hardwired and embedded in all of us, and all of us can manifest this beautiful power. So now let's see the Shastra Pramana, which is from the beautiful Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Let me chant the Shastra Pramana for all of you and then give you the translation. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful translation goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, meaning bringing our awareness to the crown center. The crown center is the seat of the Guru, and the space of gratitude can activate the crown center. So that is what we are actually going to be doing. Now if we see the next line, Paramashiva says, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. Meaning, Paramashiva here tells us to have unclutching, to be unclutched. That is the statement Paramashiva means by sitting stably without any movement. It is not the external movement, but the internal distraction. Then Paramashiva says, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So that is the side effect of this beautiful power. So now that we have seen the beautiful Shastra Pramana, let's now enter the power manifestation. I hope all of you have brought your eye bands and other required items. Now please be seated in a comfortable position and close your eyes. Once you have done so, start visualizing Swamiji. You may be thinking, I'm not even initiated into the science of power manifestation. Yes, that is why we are going to be seeing a beautiful oneness capsule. So let me explain to you what is a oneness capsule. A oneness capsule is the video of Swamiji where Swamiji initiates us. Just by seeing that video, you can get initiated. So now, you can all keep your eyes closed. When I ask you to open it,
Der Ring Februarjahr. Hinduism is
Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Hrim 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 Nithyanandaya Namaha.
yes. So now all of you have seen the beautiful oneness capsule, and all of you are now initiated and given the permission to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So now With this initiation, let us now enter the power manifestation. Now, please close your eyes, tie your eye bands. Once you close your eyes, that beautiful form of Swamiji you all just had the darshan of, close your eyes and just see that form. Now, once you're seeing that form of Swamiji, start to chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. If you're not familiar with this Mahavakya, with this chant, just listen to it intensely. And now start seeing the image that is being projected to all of you. At the end of the manifestation, you can describe and write down what you see. Yes, now you can relax. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now share your experience, what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. All the colors, shapes, words. End of the day, it's Swamiji who's manifesting through you, not you. The oneness capsule is the initiation, giving you the ability to manifest, reawakening that ability which Paramashiva has built in all of us. It's like downloading a new software. You've just got that initiation now. Now, what was your experience? Whatever you are able to see, write it and share it now. And yes, let's now verify what we were all seeing. It's a beautiful image of a yellow square inside a red rectangle. So this is the two colors that all of you are seeing and the two shapes. If you were able to see any of this, then you can beautifully put a comment saying that, yes, I have manifested this power. Otherwise also it's fine. We are going to be having this beautiful program every day, and you can join for the whole day session and experience the power manifestation. With this, we come to the end of this first session of the Paramashivoham Glimpses program. And if you want to experience more power manifestation, make sure you stay throughout the day and come to the main Paramashivoham program itself, which is starting on the 17th of Feb 2024. With this, let's take a short break and we'll be right back. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda, and welcome back. Now we are going to be moving into the first session, the first jnana session, where we are going to be learning the powerful cognitions from Swamiji. So now we are going to be seeing the satsang, the video by where Swamiji explains about Paramashivoham and the introduction to the experience of Paramashivoham. Now I request all the participants and viewers to be in the space of listening. And throughout this program, make sure you have a book or a particular note in your phone where you can write down all of these powerful cognitions, different exercises that we are going to have, and keep it as an archive for you so that all the experiences, powerful cognitions, exercises you get, you can write it down and see your transformation. So now let's enter this beautiful video. Be in the space of listening and imbibe all the powerful cognitions Swamiji is giving.
Paramashiva, me, manifesting through this body without using the being of Nithyananda, using only this body and the memory and the capacity to relate, communicate with you all, which I myself created for myself, directly to make myself available to all of you. Now, the world is ready and I am making myself available, my very being available through this body, using the memory of this body, muscle memory and bioenergy of this body, my very being, Paramashiva, fully available to all of you to receive, manifest absolutely. Understand, all these days I was using the body, memory, biomemory, muscle memory, bioenergy and being of Nithyananda too. Now I am using this body and memory and I am manifesting my being as I am. Even Paramashiva needs a human body to relate with human beings and this universe. Only if I manifest in this system and radiate neuron activities, your brain can mirror this same neuron activity and manifest my being. So I made this body, memory, bioenergy, muscle memory, and the being of Nithyananda for me to manifest and make myself available to all of you. Now, this body is fully matured and this world needs me immediately. So I decided to manifest through this body using the memory, muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy of this being. I am now available to all of you to make this super alchemy process happening on planet Earth, first time in this mass large scale. I am a living, alive being, not just totality of some principles, ideas, concepts, philosophies. I am zillion times alive, infinity times alive than what you feel as your being. So understand all the fears, greed, everything you go through is superficial, not even skin deep. It is just some dust fallen on your skin. It is neither wound nor deep. Understand this truth. Just like some little dust fell on your skin, which you can wipe it, which you can clean it casually, without much effort. All the fears, all the greed, all the powerlessness you are going through is just simple dust.
In macrocosm, the 5 aspects of me, creation, sustenance, destruction or rejuvenation, putting into or pulling out of delusion, liberation. These 5 aspects of me, listen: creation, sustenance, destruction or rejuvenation, putting into or pulling out of delusion, liberation. All these 5 aspects of me, 5 dimensions of me, 5 manifestations of me in macrocosm is also manifesting in you in your microcosm. You are Paramashiva. For your existence, anything you consider, you cognize as your existence, your body, your mind, your relationships, your life, your wealth, anything you consider as your relationship, anything you consider as your luxury, anything you consider as your life, anything you consider as your existence for everything, you are Paramashiva. Listen, you create, good or bad. You sustain, good or bad. You destroy or rejuvenate, right or wrong, good or bad, in your life. You put yourself in delusion, pull yourself out of delusion. You liberate yourself. Listen carefully. Guru can trigger your Kundalini Shakti through Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada and help you, support you to manifest your Paramashivatva. Because I realized my Paramashivatva, I can help you through Shakti Pada to realize your Shakti Pada. That is what right now I am doing. Listen carefully. You create, manifest, good or bad, right or wrong, health or illness, wealth or poverty, beautiful relationships or enemies, happiness or pain, joy or suffering. You create, you manifest, you sustain wealth or poverty, life or suffering, pain or bliss, anything, confusion, anything. You create, you sustain, you destroy or rejuvenate. Consciously decide to be surrendered, to be in oneness with Paramashiva. It is not necessary you need to be 24 hours remembering him or any other prerequisite or demand. Listen, I'll explain detailed way. Consciously, what you know as you, from that integrity, if you decide and declare, O Mahadeva, Paramashiva, consciously what I know as me, with that whole my core being, I declare, I surrender myself to you, Prabhu, Mahadeva, Paramashiva, manifest through me. Let oneness happen between you and what I know as me. Just this simple declaration, connection is enough. After that, there is no condition you should be this way, that way, all that. Please understand, you have your own false scales, ideas, conditions. which starts self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you. You feel, once you say, Paramashiva, I surrender to you, immediately you say some light should flash, doom, and then Paramashiva should appear and say, oh my son, I am here. I accepted you, sit in my lap. No. All your ideas about how Paramashiva should react is stupid. Be very clear. He manifests in your consciousness in his own way. I am telling you. Today I was in such samadhi and ecstasy. I literally pulled myself out of my seat and made me sit here just to connect you all with the bliss of samadhi, nirvikalpa samadhi, I tell you.
Unfortunately, you do not want to respect your problems as simple dust, because 90% of what you consider as your being and huge wars of life, too big, whatever you have been taught as too big, as core of your being, is mere dust. If you accept your problems, powerlessness is mere dust. You need to literally drop your being, and you don't know which one to hang on, hold on. That is why you kept your old being alive and suffered a lot. Now I am telling you, I am Paramashiva, fully available to all of you. Absolutely available to all of you. Me, Paramashiva, here. Fully available to all of you. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, a low way of existing. Drop all of it. I am available now here. Understand? When you hold me, allow me to manifest through you all your lower level, all your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity. Everything will become irrelevant. That is why I decided I want to make myself available to all of you. That is why I broke all the social structures, ideas, concepts, including money. I made everything irrelevant and making myself available to all of you wherever you are in your very bedroom. I am sitting with each one of you now personally in your room. If you want to test, put a chair in your room and keep the form, photograph, Atmamurti of this form. Check. Every night you will have the impression on the chair I sat. The chair will have the impression of me sitting. And the manifestation of Vibhuti, Kumkum, Akshada, Jnananjana, all the auspicious energies. I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine. You will understand
Yes. So that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji gave us all the introduction to the Paramashivoham. Now we're going to be seeing a small understanding of this session that we had in deeper detail now. So now let's understand how to relate with living manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. So as Swamiji is going to be our Guru, let's now understand how to relate with Swamiji. Just like some little dust fell on your skin, which you can wipe it, which you can clean it without much effort, all the fears, all the greed, all the powerlessness you are going through is a simple dust. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, and greed, non-integrity, all the low way of existing. So now we are going to enter the exercise itself. So now dig deep, contemplate and meditate as you write this exercise elaborately. The step 1 is listening to yourself. What is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to be and what motivates you to wake up every day? What do you value most in your life? Let's start writing this down first. Can all begin now? Please take a piece of paper and a pen or on your notebook, wherever. Yes. Now write down the second step, your journey to Paramashivoham. What do you think the seeking for superconscious breakthrough awakened in you? How do you come to know about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? What made you come for this program? What do you want to achieve through this program? Dig deep and contemplate on this and write it down. Let us begin. Yes, now let's move to the next step. Now, what are you seeking from life? Write this next step with all detail. What do you seek in life? How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions you are currently doing going towards this? And finally, you can write down what you are seeking from the Paramashivoham program. What is your reason, or what you want to achieve, or what you expect that you want to get from this program? Can please start writing down. Yes, now you can relax. And we are now going to be moving to the next session. So in this next session, we are going to be going deeper into Swamiji's life and learning some beautiful details about Swamiji to get to know Swamiji. We're going to be learning about the Avatar Shastra, the science of the grand descent of the Avatar. So can all be in the space of listening now as we see the beautiful life and the scientific research that's been done on Swamiji. The answer to the great why of you coming to planet Earth. So here we can see a Shastra Pramana that says you come to this planet Earth to have the superconscious breakthrough. In this session, you're going to be learning about why the superconscious breakthrough happens and why an avatar happens. Then, foretelling the happening of the ultimate manifestation of the Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the science of reincarnation, the attribute of ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, and the scientific study on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So why the superconscious breakthrough happens? Let's see. Whenever there's a serious danger for Shrishti, the cosmos, or whenever there is a serious danger for life itself, or whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, the DNA has to take a quantum jump on its natural selection process, the conscious breakthrough happens. Swamiji explains the descent of the avatar with an analogy. There is a software of the universe where the sacred secret of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, technology, knowledge, process is available. Within this software, there's an automatic system which gets triggered and sends automatic customer call whenever there's a problem in the form of a virus or when almost all systems are losing the software or there is a deletion happening. The customer care called and the updated software is downloaded and the person responsible comes down. He himself does establishing and making it work again. This whole thing is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Srimad Karanagama extols the great science of the descent of Avatar and how Paramashiva in his Avyakta formless form manifests as the form. In this way, the translation for this beautiful verse is, in this way, Paramashiva, who is without any body parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who established in the creation, who is cause for the creation of the universe, assumes the body out of his free will for the protection of the universe. So the historical record of the ultimate supreme Paramashiva Parandama assuming a body for protection of the universe. Bhagavan Vishnu incarnated to bring Vedas and Agamas back from the dark energy during the manifestation of the universe in the Matsya Avatara, where he became the divine fish. Then, after the second time when this happened, after the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu brought Manu and restarted the civilization. Then Bhagavan Ramachandra Prabhu, Bhagavan Rama reincarnated to save the Hindu nations from the evil reign of Ravana. And then Bhagavan Krishna happened at the end of the apocalypse when King Duryodhana almost led the world to nuclear collapse. And finally, Bhagavan Paramashiva himself came down to the city of Varanasi and created the beautiful ecosystem. So now let's see the prediction of the birth of Swamiji. There were several Mahapurushas, enlightened seers and incarnations, including Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, Pundi Mahan, Sheshadri Swamigal, who foretold the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When Rajamudaliyar, the biological maternal grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, wanted to receive blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi in Tiruvannamalai in the late 1940s, Bhagavan blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Paramashiva himself would become his family. Pundi Mahan revealed the enlightened being blessed the mother of Swamiji, Ma Lokanayaki, that Paramashiva himself will be born to her. Here we can see the prediction of the Nadi readings, which are a beautiful science where Agastya Maharishi had written all of these revelations of anybody. Even today, you can go to the Vaidishwaran Koil in South India, the Vaidishwaran temple in South India, and you will receive the reading, exact, precise reading about who you are, who your family is, and what your future is. In these Nadi readings, the precise prediction of the future is written, where sage Agastya says, Nithyananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words. Shiva has come down in the form of Nithyananda to protect this world as a result of penance of many crore siddhas. Paramashiva has incarnated as Paramahamsa. So we can see how beautifully Agastya himself has told. Now let's see the Hindu holocaust that triggered the descent of the superconsciousness. Almost 2000 years of ongoing Hindu genocide, race extermination through systematic ethnic cleansing, forced relocation, double killing through genocide, and genocide denial on the most ancient living civilization on planet Earth. Denied by historians and untold by its victims, survivors, the Hindu genocide is one of the most worst, atrocious crimes committed against humanity all over the world. Hindus have time and again suffered religious persecution in the form of forced conversion, massacres, demolition, and decrease of temple, forced displacement, and destruction of property, incitement to hate, imprison and torture, murder, violent destruction of universities, schools, and crimes against women and children. Hinduism is once lived over 56 nations across the continent, from Afghanistan and Iran to Nepal, Burma, Sri Lanka, all the way to Singapore, Malaysia, Cambodia, and Indonesia. There were 200 states, 1700 provinces, and 10,000 traditions. Today, Kailasa is the only Hindu nation left. 3rd of January in 1978, as an answer to the prayer of millions in the modern day, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form, leaving the undefinable record to his happening in the night sky. The clairvoyant of the drilling of the superconscious layer within the descent of the SPH could be seen as the universe as a supernova. The constellation occurred at approximately 1250 IST on the 3rd of January 1978. A supernova designated as SN 1978 by astrophysicists appeared 10 million light years away from Earth. The thermonuclear explosion of white dwarf star caused one of the brightest supernovas ever, with a peak absolute magnitude of minus 19.5, which is a very, very big value. This supernova was visible to the naked eye on planet Earth. Now let's see some of the successors over the past 12,000 years. Rare photographs from the archives of the autobiography of the Avatar. To the left is first the Arunachaleshwara Linga. Next is Swamiji's Kuldevata. Then we have Arunagiri Yogeshwara in 2 pictures. And then is Sheshadri Swamigal, Ramana Maharishi, then Annamalai Swamigal, and finally we have Visiri Swamigal, who is Ram Surat Kumar. In 1994, the Gurus of Swamiji coronated him as the successor of Arunachala Sarvajñapita through the Yoga Pattabhishekam ceremony, thus officially recognizing him as the next avatar in this sacred unbroken lineage. Rare photos from the archives of Swamiji. To the right, we can see Yogananda Puri in the first picture on the left, then Iseki Swamigal, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri and Swamiji, all of them seated in the same place where the photos are taken. Now let's see some more of the details about Swamiji's early life. Birthing the formless into form. Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, the guru of Swamiji, initiated Swamiji in the science of Tantra and Sri Vidya, which is the worship to Devi, brought an explosion into the Arunachaleshwara Linga through Mahakala Bhairava in Arunachaleshwara temple, kept in the Brahma Tirtham, the water body, to cool off. Then she brought it to Swamiji's biological mother's womb. The Swamiji's mother and father's body were mystically prepared at the same time to receive Swamiji. We can see the temple town of Tiruvannamalai in the picture. Next, let's see the signs, how they recognize the next incarnation. There's a science, even in Tibetan Buddhism, they practice these signs where somebody is birthed. For example, the Dalai Lama is birthed to new Dalai Lama baby. They will show old items used by the earlier Dalai Lama mixed with other items. This new Dalai Lama baby should pick up all the right items used by the earlier Dalai Lama, his previous incarnation, and then only they will recognize him as the incarnation. Same way, the Gurus of Swamiji carried out this process on the divine avatar. They put in front of Swamiji a box full of dazzling jewelry. But without hesitation, Swamiji immediately selected the Rudraksha Mala, sacred strings of beads that are symbol of Paramashiva, out of all of those dazzling things. Swamiji is the form of Paramashiva. So we here see the testimony of Sri Shantavira Mahaswamiji, who is the late head of the Kolada Mata, the oldest recorded Mata in Karnataka dating back more than 6,500 years. He declares with authority during the Kumbh Mela in the 16th of October, whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishvara himself does austerities for the upliftment. Ishvara is the embodiment of divine light. Nithyananda Ji Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, separating the world peace, spreading world peace, and serving the whole of humanity from India. So here we have a glimpse into Avatar's mission, the superconscious breakthrough. Swamiji is the reviving the science through three methodologies to revive the conscious possibility for the world, of all the beings, not just humanity. First is training and evolving human beings in the science of living enlightenment. Through the Varnashrama Dharma means practicing one appropriate path life. The path of the highest knowledge, path of business, path of warrior to protect society, and part of the workers who mark his time available for all. And the paths of brahmacharya, the celibacy in monkhood until marriage, grihastha, the path of the normal householder, vanapastha, the path of the monkhood after fulfilling his duties, and finally sannyasa, the path of a monk after brahmacharya. The second is running a Gurukul, the traditional Hindu universities and schools where yoga brashta jivas, who are reincarnated enlightened souls, can take birth, who are tired of and who try their best about to get enlightened in their previous lives but have left the body before enlightenment. And finally is the science of bringing incarnations, the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Paramashiva's various dimensions to assume the human body and keep a powerful ecosystem. Now let's go further and see some scientific research that was done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The experience on which you carry about that I exist should function through the part that connect with the reality. Understand whatever you think as individual self should function through all traditional trillion cells and radiate with reality, this exact definition of awakening. Let's now see the glimpse of brain studies done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So they did the imaging of the brain in 2004. A team of scientists led by Dr. Murali Krishnan, president of the Integris Mental Health Oklahoma City in USA, conducted a state-of-the-art tests including advanced technology of positron emission tomography scan and the quantitative electroencephalography to study the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's neurological systems. Dr. Murali records the results were astounding, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the invisible ancient world of mysticism and the modern visible world of science and discovery. The results of the PET scan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is supernormal, so active when Swamiji was in Samadhi, the deepest state of meditation, where the 90% of brain shut down, but only the third eye area was glowing intensely. Completely conscious, even though his brain activity orchestrates the 10,000 neurons constituting the 5 brain waves effortlessly. So we can see here some pictures of Swamiji going through all of these tests. So finally, we come to understanding now that Swamiji is not a normal human being, as all of us think, even though he is born in the regular way and has the flesh and blood that all human beings hold. He is a super conscious being using this body, and that is the most important understanding and takeaway all of us should have from this session. Now let's just see a small recap of everything we have just understood. So you have come down to planet Earth to have a superconscious breakthrough. This is a truth. The Agamas say he who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with the Lord Paramashiva himself. There is no doubt about this absolute truth. Paramashiva himself has manifested as Swamiji to give us the conscious breakthrough. And what is superconscious breakthrough? The conscious breakthrough which embodies the body and mind needs to start operating in the next level of frequency. A new body, a new mind, a new internal system, a new intra-organ needs to be built to manifest this. So now, with this beautiful understanding we have just received, let us now understand about listening. So what is listening and why is listening so important? Listening is the first session of this entire program. And why is it the first session? It's the first session because all of us need to have the space of listening to achieve anything throughout this program. All of these powerful cognitions can go inside us and become the powerful cognitions, can become our belief system only if we are in the space of listening. So that is why it is most important for all of us to hold the space of listening. So now let's enter this next session where we are going to be learning about listening. So be in the space of listening and write down these powerful cognitions which click with you.
Today I'll start with listening. Please listen. Whether you understand or not, experience or not, believe or not, you are nothing but word. Understand? Please listen. You are nothing but word. You are just nothing but a word you create inside you, about world, about everything. The word you create inside you, about others, about everything. You are just that. Please understand. The modern day psychologists, researchers in the field of mind and psychology, they are saying you observe, internalize only 2% of what is happening around you. If there are 100 informations, means visual, sound, if the 100 informations are happening around you, you internalize only 2. So please listen. The source of you is not what you hear, but what you listen. Please listen. Step by step, I am leading you to the next principles. The first principle I want you to listen and internalize. Whatever you are, good or bad, health or disease, richness or poverty, whatever you are, the word you utter internally and outside, the words you utter internally about you, externally towards others, the words you utter. The good news in this is, any mess you created about you can be corrected. That's the good news. Because you just need to correct the word. Second principle, I want you to know, what is the source of the words you utter inside about you and others? The words you listen. In this principle, the good news is, now you have got the opportunity to listen to right words from the source of Nada Brahma for next 21 days. Understand, 21 days, amazing opportunity to listen to the words. I am not interested in being arrogant, proud or humble. Please be very clear. I am not interested in being egoistic. That is a delusion. And I am not interested in being humble. That's an illusion. This being humble is the amazing methodology through which you are cheated. All these humble people are the most cunning. Really. Because this humbleness is the best way they can impress you. Then shave your head. See in your life, all these so-called humble people are the most manipulative people. I am neither interested in being egoistic. Actually, egoistic people are more ignorant. They are stupid. They are not manipulators. But humble people are very manipulative. They know how to present themselves to get what they want to get. At least with egoistic guy, you can be very straightforward. I come to fight. You fight, we fight. But with these so-called humble people, they are such manipulators, don't even go near them. I am neither egoistic nor humble. I am not interested in manipulating you. And you have nothing which I can get. And you have nothing which I don't have. I am very clear. Understand? You don't have anything which I don't have. So I have no reason to manipulate. I am very clear and straightforward. I am telling you the truth as it is, not with arrogance or with any manipulative humbleness. The words which comes out of me is capable of materializing something, not just giving you the spiritual experience or the spiritual strength. It has already proved thousands of times. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you materialize wherever you want, whatever you want? And how do you awaken our Kundalini even if we are sitting thousands of miles away? It is just word, the power of word. Just the power of word. When you are completely listening to your source, the words you utter naturally creates a powerful impact on the reality. So next 21 days, you have the amazing opportunity to listen to somebody's words who is established in the source, who is in the eternal listening with himself. Nitya Shravana is Nitya Ananda. Eternal listening is eternal bliss. Listening to your source, eternal listening, listening to your source is being in the bliss. Nitya Shravana is Nitya Ananda. Please understand, any one day, whether 2014 or 2015 or 2016 or 2020 or 2050 or in the next Janma 2200 or 2500, you have to align yourself to this eternal listening, because that is your original space. Why do you want to do in 2200? Why don't you do it in 2014? March 6th. That's all I am asking. Understand? You have to come back to your original space. You have to come back to your original space, I tell you. Listening is such a beautiful way of involving yourself with life. Participating with life without tiredness or boredom. The best way to participate with the life without tiredness or boredom is listening. I tell you, other than listening, any other participation will tire you and make you feel bored. Whether it is seeing or smelling or tasting or the touch pleasure, other than listening, everything can tire you and lead you to boredom. All the other senses can be closed. Eyes can never be closed, because God does not want you to stop listening even for a moment. That is why the system is created such a way. It is always open and available. Listen. Listen. Any one day, you have to come to the space of listening. Listening is like eternal romance, where you are not tired of getting involved with the life. Understand this involvement with the life. Participating with the life. Participation with the life starts with listening. nothing in the life can be achieved unless you participate. Listening is an amazing way to participate in the life. Especially when you get the opportunity to sit with the source for next 21 days, don't miss the great possibility of listening. Don't miss the great possibility of listening, because the words you listen becomes the part of the words you utter towards you and others. The words you listen from an enlightened being, a living master, becomes the words you are going to use about you and others in your life. I'll give you the essence of the satsang in Hindi. आज हरिद्वार में हम पुनः वापस आ गए हैं। हिमराज और गंगा के सान्निध्य में ये स्थान अद्भुत ही है। आज के सत्संग में हम अनुभव के बारे में बात करते हैं। अब और कुछ नहीं है, केवल शब्द है। जो शब्द अपने भीतर आप रखते हैं, दूसरों के लिए स्वयं के प्रति उसे शब्द के अनुसार आप बनते हैं। विवेकानंद जी बहुत सुंदरता से कहते हैं, हमारे देश में अगर आप धनी भी बनना चाहते हैं तो आप एक वृक्ष के नीचे जाकर बैठते हैं। कृपया सुनिए, आप और कुछ भी नहीं है, केवल जो शब्द आप अपने बारे में और दूसरों के बारे में बनाते हैं, आप वही है। जब विवेकानंद जी कहते हैं कि कुछ भी चाहिए, आप एक वृक्ष या पर्वत के नीचे बैठ जाइए, वह सही का रहे हैं। मैं आपको इस विज्ञान को सिद्ध करके दिखा दूंगा। केवल मात्र अपने भीतर के शब्द को परिवर्तित करने से आप बाहर की परिस्थिति पर ईश्वरत्व प्राप्त कर सकते हैं। प्रत्येक बात आपके भीतर निर्मित शब्द से ही आरंभ होती है। जो कुछ भी आपने बाहर से सुना है, उसी के द्वारा आपके भीतर का शब्द बनता है। आप जो कुछ भी भीतर निर्मित करते हैं, वो बाहर से सुना हुआ होता है। हर वस्तु का श्रोत्र है। आपके भीतर जो शब्द आप रखते हैं और आपके भीतर के शब्द का श्रोत्र है। बाहर का शब्द जो आप सुनते हैं, वैज्ञानिकों का कहना है कि आप बाहर होने वाली जानकारी का केवल मात्र 2% ही आत्मसाकार पाते हैं। जो कुछ भी आप हैं, वह आपके द्वारा बोले गए शब्द के कारण ही है। भीतर आपको स्वयं के प्रति बोला गया शब्द और बाहर दूसरों को बोला गया शब्द। अच्छी सूचना है कि आपने कोई अभी समस्या बनाई हो, उसको सुधारा जा सकता है। मैं आपको सत्य बता रहा हूं। जो शब्द में आपको दूंगा, वह आपको कोई कुछ भी प्रदान करने के लिए पर्याप्त है, यह केवल वाक शक्ति है। अगले 21 दिन वो के लिए आपके पास अवसर है ऐसे शब्दों को सुनने का जो नित्य आनंद में स्थिति है। नित्य श्रवण ही नित्य आनंद है। ध्यान से सुनिए, किसी भी एक दिन आपको अपनी वास्तविक स्थिति में जाना ही है, फिर कई वर्षों की प्रतीक्षा क्यों? आज ही ऐसा क्या जा सकता है? श्रवण ही सर्वोत्तम मार्ग है। जीवन में सम्मिलित होने का केवल श्रवण द्वारा आप कभी भी बोरे नहीं होंगे। श्रवण ऐसा है जैसे कि शाश्वत प्रेम, जीवन के साथ सम्मिलित होना। जीवन के साथ सम्मिलित होना श्रवण के द्वारा ही आरंभ होता है। Understand? The words you listen becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. And especially the words you listen from the source of the source becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. You have the opportunity for next 21 days. Please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally you will run away from that place. After that you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience But there, in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. Understand? Hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover, incompletions. You listen and internalize, means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer. 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing, hearing and cognizing, hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed and the listening gets broken. Understand? Today I wanted to expand on the power of listening and how it is directly connected to ability to handle sufferings. Ability to handle reality. See, the inability to handle the reality is suffering. You need to know. Inability to handle the reality is suffering. The moment you have the ability to handle the reality, it is no more suffering. And listening plays a very major role in that. When you don't have listening, you always come to the conclusion before the information is cognized in you. Please listen. The moment you start talking to somebody, when you don't have listening, you start coming to your own conclusions either by rejecting that person or by taking that person as a big threat. Both will lead you to suffering. If you take some joker as a villain, you will be suffering unnecessarily. If you take the villain as a joker, you are neglecting the great problems and big sufferings going to come. To gauge a villain as a villain, a comedian as a comedian, you need listening. Please understand. It is listening which is important to see the guy who is in front of your life is going to be a comedian or a villain or your friend. Just because it's a close person's opinion, I don't take that as 100% truth. Just because it is opponent's opinion, I don't take that very lightly. In every moment, I put my listening and separate the comedians, villains, and heroes. Heroes, let them be encouraged to support. Comedians, laugh at them. Villains, attend to them and give them the right reply. Please understand, listening is survival need. Listening is survival need. If you just have listening towards your mind, it cannot cause any more suffering to you. Your mind is also one of the close attendants you have. Because of your confidence over that guy tries to give you all false information and exploits you. I have seen this happening. It is not that he is a criminal, but he does not have listening. People ask me, how can we get to the space of pure listening? How is it practically possible to be in listening? Each time in our so busy daily lives, I can give you simple few techniques. Listen to your heart whenever you have a suffering thoughts, panic attack. Whenever you are confronting something, listen to your heart. Listen to your blood flow. Listen to your liver. It will really help you. You will learn listening. Once in a while, sit with a tree. Sit with a river. Sit with a water body. When I say water body, I mean 100 times more quantity water than your blood level is a water body. It can be anything. It can be a tank, pond, river. I think your body carries almost 5 to 7 liters of blood based on your size. So around 700 liter water, if it is there, it can be considered as a water body. Even a water tank, 700 liter water. If you sit with water body and listen, it may look very funny in the initial level, but I tell you, it will develop listening. So understand, for the next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this only one thing, listening. How many of you are ready to commit that you will be in the listening? Great. I need only this one commitment from you. Listening. How many of you did not raise the hand? Raise the hand now. No, there are many hands did not go up. I just wanted to know.
Yes. So that was a beautiful understanding about the science of listening. The science of listening is not just hearing some words and processing it, but cognizing and making them powerful cognitions. So now let's enter a small internalization exercise to understand this science of listening deeper. So now all of you can see the internalization exercise. Now let us sit down for a few minutes and internalize what was shared and see how we are going to apply the listening, how we are going to start listening from now onwards. So please take your pen and paper and write down the powerful cognitions that you have received about the power of listening. Please begin. Yes. So with that, we come to the end of this beautiful internalization exercise, and now we have understood about how we are going to learn how to practice the science of listening. In further sessions, we'll be going deeper into see how we can use this science of listening to increase our ability to have conversations with people, but not just any conversation, but very useful conversations, where productive conversations, where things happen, whatever you want happens through that conversations, through the science of talking into others, listening. There's so much more that we all have to learn. And with this, let's now move into the next session. In the next session, we are going to be learning about power manifestation. The science of power manifestation is one of the greatest breakthroughs that Swamiji has brought for humanity. He is reviving this, the science of manifesting powers that is inbuilt in all of us. So now, let us listen to Swamiji as he shares the truth about what the science of power manifestation is and how to experience this. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening now as we enter this beautiful video.
Understand, I am introducing a science, subjective science, inner science, a spiritual science. I am introducing a subjective science, inner science. I am introducing a science which can be experienced, manifested. Understand, this power which can be experienced and manifested can be converted into any form of currency you want: health, wealth, knowledge, longevity, relationships. In any form of currency you want to manifest, you can manifest. It is fundamental currency of the cosmos called Shakti. Once you start manifesting that Adi Shakti, the source of powers in you, you can manifest health, you can manifest wealth, you can manifest powers, you can manifest relationships, you can manifest anything you want. It is all about just increasing the frequency of the power vibrating in you, reverberating in you, clarity in you. The state of Sadashiva, when it starts operating, the space of Sadashiva is generated. And when it starts manifesting, powers of Sadashiva starts manifesting. Understand this fundamental truth. Your thought currents, the thought currents which you encouraged by cherishing them, and the thought currents you made it into reality by supporting it with your action or inaction. For example, you want to do puja. If you do puja, if you do the action called puja, that thought current will become powerful. You want to be in depression. If you don't do anything, that thought current will become powerful. So, there are some thought currents which you made it powerful by acting on it. There are some thought currents which you made it powerful by not doing any action, acting against it. All these put together is what I call consciousness. What you engage, what you entertain, what you entrain, All these put together is your consciousness. Manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand? Absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. What you think you have been told as a common standard. Breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break. What has been wrongly taught to you? After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone. Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you, you are not going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. When I say conscious breakthrough, your very experience of I, aham, I, expands and perceives this cosmos, cognizes the universe as I in you continuously. The good news I have is you are capable. The great news I have, you don't need to do anything, I'll do it for you. What is superconscious breakthrough? What is Kundalini awakening? What is third eye manifestation? All these are actually different words for one experience. It is nothing but perceiving whatever exists, that's all. 120 vision, 120 degree vision is 2I, the individual I, consciousness, 360 degree vision, perceiving everything, whatever exists, cognizing it. That is what is third eye awakening. Understand, person with two eyes is permanently blindfolded. If it is just two eyes, you are partially blind. Conscious breakthrough means, I am using this word conscious breakthrough, superconscious breakthrough to mean giving you the cognition of existence, larger vision. When I say vision, I don't mean just only the ability to see, ability to reverberate, ability to vibrate, ability to perceive, ability to experience. Understand? At the age of 12, when I had that enlightenment experience, it is not that I only started seeing 360 degree. I was able to perceive me in them and all that exists in me. How alive you feel inside your skin. The same intensity of life, aliveness, I experienced in whatever exists. Whatever exists in me, me in whatever exists. Understand? This is what I call superconscious breakthrough. Conscious breakthrough. Your soul and your consciousness. Listen, listen. When I use the word soul, I use what you perceive as you, your sensations, your experience of life. Let me define. Your experience about life happens through the body, but not just the body. You need to listen very carefully. Your soul, individual soul. In Sanskrit, I'll use the word Pratyeka Atma Chaitanyam. The individual soul is the connection between the pure superconsciousness and your body. Understand? Your individual soul is a connection between the pure consciousness, Paramashiva, and your body. Actually, the pure consciousness and you means your body. Pure consciousness and your body is tied through a powerful conscious vibration. I should call it as a powerful words, conscious vibrations. Understand? Guru can change that programming and give you the best possible conscious frequency connection between you and your body. Your consciousness and body, that connection, Guru gives the best connection, ultimate connection. Understand? That connection awakens powerfulness in you. Listen carefully. If the powerfulness is awakened in you, whether you have wealth or not, you will live powerfully. That is what I call enlightened life. Listen carefully. If powerlessness becomes your thought current, the core frequency, whether you have wealth or don't have wealth, you will die in utter suffocation. You will live and die in utter suffocation. Understand? Wealth, luxuries, sex, life itself, whether you have or not, your powerfulness decides your experience of life. If you are powerful inside, even your poverty will be such freedom.
And when you have wealth, you will be empowered. But if there is a deep powerlessness as a pattern in your life, when you don't have wealth, you will be so suffocated, jealousy, burning, boiling. When you have wealth, you will be loaded, suffering, unable to take the responsibility, again suffocation. So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chidambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. Thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara, who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. Let me give an introduction about what is Shaktipada process. Please understand. You would have seen or heard about how the chicken sits on the egg and hatches. Of course, in the modern countries, this does not happen. Machine sits on the egg and our egg sits on the machine. In those days, originally when hens and chicken were getting produced on the planet Earth, the hen used to sit on the chicken and hen used to sit on the egg and the chicken will come out of the egg. See, same way, Sadashiva sitting means the ultimate cosmic energy sitting on the individual soul and making the individual soul into cosmic energy is Shaktipada. Hen sitting on the egg and making the chicken happen, same way. You may think, how come, what is going on here? That hen is only sitting just by the body heat of the hen, the egg is becoming chicken. Because no surgery is done and nothing goes inside. It's only sitting. Same way, it is just sitting. It's only the presence. Listen. Part of you exists in your body. Part of you exists in your mind as thought currents, cherished thought currents. Understand? World has all types of thought currents. Thought currents of love, thought currents of lust, thought currents of anger,
thought currents of violence, thought currents of serving, thought currents of stealing, all thought currents exist. What kind of a thought current you want, you attract that. What kind of a thought current you enjoy, you attract that. As I said yesterday, your cognition is like a broomstick. The sticks you like, you collect all that and keep it together and tie. With your identification, I. Part of you exists as your body, part of you exists as your thought current, part of you exists as Shakti, consciousness. Listen, that part of you which exists as Shakti, I am rekindling it, awakening it, so it takes over your body part and mind part. Listen, making your conscious part take over your body part and mind part. English is a poor language to explain the nuances of cosmos. Definitions matter. So have the right definitions about this whole science. Right introduction about this whole science. First thing, do not get overwhelmed. Second thing, it is not supernatural, it is naturally superb. It is super but natural for you. Nothing difficult, nothing impossible, nothing. There is nothing where you need to feel, not for me, not for me. No. It's for you. I am talking to you and it is for you. If you are hearing, if these words reach your ears, I am talking to you and it is for you. It's a simple, very simple science. All you need to do is detoxify the intra-organ, the physiological organ called third eye, then detoxify the psychological mental setup you are carrying, incompletions you are carrying, and simply, physically, it manifests, third eye manifests as reality. I feel job satisfaction. Listen, many times people ask me, Swamiji, if you do samyama, if we do samyama, what we manifest will be siddhis. Patanjali also says Vibhudipada. He gives multiple powerful cognitions and asks us to do samyama, and then this siddhis powers will manifest. And what's the difference between those siddhis and what Swamiji teaches us Shakti? What's the difference? Please understand, the system Paramashiva is sharing with you all through this body, through me. Is starting with the fundamental cognition that you are Paramashiva, ultimate. Normally when you practice the Patanjali system, Your unmanifest decides you are a man and you have to move towards God. So that is the fundamental cognition with which you develop powerful cognitions, you do pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, samyama and manifest powers. Here, the system Paramashiva is revealing through me, the whole foundation is different. Here the foundation is you are Paramashiva. Understand? Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva even if you have not yet manifested it. There is a complete shift in the whole foundation from where you are beginning. The beginning, starting point is not you are a man, you need to reach divine. No. You are a divine, you need to manifest divine. Understand? That is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology, any samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only shaktis, powers, not siddhis. I'll give you some of the understanding about the units of physics and chemistry and biology. Unit of the chemistry in you, I'm talking about as far as power manifestation is concerned. Biology is your biomemory. When you add powerful cognitions, the actions and reactions happen is chemistry. And what you manifest is physics. Powers. Or powerlessness, whatever. Unit of physics is power or powerlessness. That's all. Only these two unit. Any happening is only these two. Deva, Asura, that's all. Nothing else. Everything else is attribute. Attribute is different from unit. When I say unit, I am talking about the fundamental unit. Everything else is attribute. Same way in chemistry, pain and pleasure, only these two are unit. Everything else is attribute. All experience, action and reaction is only pain or pleasure, that's all. That is why the day I was telling that don't invite pain but don't hate pain, because pain grows the roots in you which you can never grow by just joy. It brings certain kind of a depth in you which you cannot get it just by joy. Kind of a stability, maturity is brought by pain. But of course, inviting it is stupidity. Don't invite. Don't become sadist. No. Neither invite nor hate. When it comes to allow it to do its job, the unit of biology is your wants and fears. Your fear and your greed is the unit of your biology, means biomemory. Pain or pleasure is the unit of your chemistry. Power or powerfulness Powerlessness or powerfulness is the unit of your physics. I am talking from the angle of power manifestation science. You can roughly equate it to the powerfulness can be called as plus and powerlessness can be called as minus in normal physics.
First truth. Tell Paramashiva, I know you are real. Second truth. Not only Paramashiva is my first priority, he is the only priority. Third truth. Let my independent intelligence, consciousness, my will to feel good, bad, right, wrong, my individual soul exists only as extension of Paramashiva. Let me think what Paramashiva wants. Let me will what he likes. Let me live as his extension. Whatever is good as per Paramashiva, let that be good in me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that be right in me. Whatever is powers as per Paramashiva, let that be with me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that manifest in me. Om, Om, Om. Paramashiva is not just my first priority, he is my only priority. The Lord of all these multiverses, the ultimate of this universe, cosmos. Om. Let Paramashiva's activism manifest in me. Let me breathe only the way he wants. Let me think only the way he wants. Let me live only the way he wants. Let me desire only the things he wants. Let me enjoy only the things Paramashiva wants. Let me live only the way Paramashiva wants. Let me manifest only what Paramashiva wants. Let me attract only what Paramashiva wants. Let the activism as defined by Paramashiva manifest in me. Let intelligence as Paramashiva wants happen in me. Let wealth as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let life as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let health as per Paramashiva happen in me. Let breathing happen as per Paramashiva in me. Paramashiva is the only priority. Om. Sit or stand with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes as the source of the cosmos, Adi of the cosmos. Be in the state of Shuddhadvaita, physically, mentally, emotionally, metaphysically, consciously, superconsciously. Let Paramashiva be the only priority. Oh, let the inhaling happen as Paramashiva inhales.
Let exhaling happens as Paramashiva exhales. Let my heart beat as Paramashiva's heart beats. Let my stomach digest as Paramashiva digests. Let my brain flow, visualize as Paramashiva visualizes. Let my will cognize as Paramashiva cognizes. Let my existence manifest as Paramashiva manifests. Let Paramashiva's existence be my existence. Let Paramashiva's intelligence be my intelligence. Let Paramashiva's energy be my energy. Let Paramashiva's inner space be my inner space. Let Paramashiva's life be my life. Om, Om, Mama Sangalpam, Paramashiva Sangalpamastu. Om. Let the mood swings, mind, life, knowledge, everything happen as per Paramashiva into the being. Manifest only Paramashiva. Om.
Yes, Nithyananda. Let us start the session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Dattamasyadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Rigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Yes, welcome to this Glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 2, as we are learning about the grand science of power manifestation, the remnants of the glorious history of Hinduism, as this awe-inspiring science that leads us beyond the borders of what we can even imagine as reality. Not only superhuman, but just superpowers, manifesting them through the intense oneness with Paramashiva, as we realize our true identity and we sit in that bhava, that feeling connection with the enlightened master, the avatar, who already has realized this science, connecting the new candle with the candle which is already lit, lighting that flame within, sparking our divine potential. Let us now enter into a powerful process which is going to kindle that fire in us and awaken the third eye to manifest any of the powers. Understand, it is not siddhi as described in the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. The powers which come through extraordinary effort, focus, intense hard work, and tapas. No, it is Shakti, the power which is directly manifested from the initiation with a feeling connection to the Guru. Let us enter into the powerful session about the initiation into third eye. The signs of power manifestation. Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunvantu Vishve Amrutasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. Whatever achievement happens in your life, whether in the form of wealth, or in the form of fulfillment, or in the form of happiness, everything, for everything, Kundalini is the source. If the Kundalini energy can be awakened and directed, it can get anything you want. Understand, we have the higher energy centers. We all know about the 7 chakras in our body, but this is not the end of it. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism described, there's energy centers above and below, and raising our frequency all the way to the third eye, which is a portal to the higher centers. When the Anya chakra opens up, it opens up the greater possibilities, connecting to the higher vertical time zones, manifesting its powers. Now let us learn about the Trinita Tarak initiation, awakening the power to get anything you want. Anya means willpower. If this chakra opens, your whole thoughts, your whole thinking trend will be changed. Not only that, whatever you think will be reality. The Shastra Pramana to this is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 31, Dharana 8. Taya Purya Sumurdhantam Vangtva Prukshepa Setuna Nirvikalpam Manah Kritva Sarvortve Sarvagodgamaha. We experience the oneness with Sadashiva as when we place our life breath energy in between the eyebrows, cognizing that we are breathing through the third eye, we awaken Sadashiva's third eye. With this scriptural reference to the process that we are going to go through now, let us listen to the direct instructions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. As we enter into this process, you can prepare some eye bands if you have them available, or keep an opaque cloth to tie your eyes, as we are going to go through various steps in the process. You can keep your eyes closed, just closing your eyelids, but it is recommended to tie your eyes in this process. Please sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, in the deep space of listening, and in a receiving attitude as we are entering into this powerful process for third eye awakening.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye, is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes, visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye, actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye, and now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there is a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows, and intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva, Shambhavi, Om, Hreem, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva. Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari. Om Hreem Sa Ka Ha La Hreem Ha Sa Ka La Hreem Ka Ye Yi Shiva. 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 Shiv. 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 Shambhavi. Bhairavi. Shiv. 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 Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiv. Om. Hrim. Shivoham. 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 You can open your eyes. Shivoham. 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 So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, with this, let us now move into the power manifestation. Now that we completed this intense meditation on the third eye, let us manifest the first power as we are going to enter into the power of consciousness over matter. Everyone, please settle down and get ready for this round of the power manifestation. Understand, this is one of the great powers that we can manifest after the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Understand, any matter you can move just by your will alone. That is the power of consciousness over matter. What all does that include? So many things we might not yet comprehend when we understand, okay, we can move matter with our will, but this even goes to the level of making trees bear fruit or flower or drop their flowers at our will. Change the behavior of other people towards us and changing our body verily. Let us first enter into the Shastra Pramana, as always, before we enter into this power manifestation. The scripture references for manifesting consciousness over matter. Vachidvastuni vinyasya shanir drishtim nivartayet tangyana chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thought and impressions of it. And then, O Devi, one abides in shunya, sa anya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all-inclusiveness or infinity. In the words of Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120. With this, let us now get ready for the first round of this power manifestation. We request all the participants to have an object that you can manifest this power with. We suggest you have a coconut ready. But if you don't have a coconut available, it can be any fruit, like an apple or an orange. Optimally, it would be a round object. If you don't even have any of these fruits available, you can even use a stone or a small ball. Just pick any object that you can comfortably hold in your hand, and it should be round in size for this power manifestation. In the first round of this power manifestation, we are going to feel the vibration as we feel the power of consciousness manifesting through us and through the object. We request all the participants to have your phone ready to record the power manifestation as well. Understand, when you have a recording of your power manifestation, you can then share that recording with your friends, family, and anyone you want to enrich with this sacred, secret science of power manifestation, being a testament for the greatness of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism, and its glorious past. Let us now manifest this power as you sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your hand, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hand flat on a surface like a table or in your lap. It should be stable so there is no doubt in your power manifestation. Hold the object in your palm and declare, Paramashiva, only you manifest through me. I declare, I consciously declare, let all my confusion, delusion, all be wiped out. Let only you manifest in me. And declare the coconut or the object that you are holding to vibrate. As you sit in that sweet feeling connection with Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji is sitting in your Ananda Gandha. Yes, verily, he is sitting as you. It is not you sitting and manifesting this power. It is Swamiji himself sitting with a wide smile. Hold that visualization. From the space of oneness with Paramashiva, declare the coconut to vibrate as you intensely chant the Mahavakya, the cosmic passcode. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating intensely with the Mahavakya as you hold the powerful intention, the conscious declaration for the coconut to vibrate in your palm. Let us now enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now relax. Let us know your experience from this round of the power manifestation. Share it in the comments below. Share what is manifested. Have you felt the intense vibration of the object in your palm? We're going to progressively go through more and more advanced levels of power manifestation throughout the day. So stay tuned and join us in the manifestation of consciousness over matter. Let us now enter into the grand tradition that brought forth this science of power manifestation with the name Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us learn about the Hindu knowledge transmission system, how Hinduism was able to preserve this sacred secret science over such a long time, for thousands of years. Let us listen to the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, requesting everyone to be in a space of intense listening as we are listening to the words of Swamiji himself.
Hindu knowledge transmission is totally different from anything known to the world by the name education.
What Paramashiva shared with me, it was like intense cosmic downloading happening. One day, I was looking at him so deeply. Literally, everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like if he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material, information will be transferred into my system. Listen. The words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. Every word he was uttering, petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. The system was getting loaded. When we say Dakshinamurti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted does not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. This is unique knowledge transmission method of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You cannot use the word education for this, no. That is why we cannot say Nithyananda Hindu University is reviving Hindu education system. No, it is reviving Hindu knowledge transmission system.
Yes, with this brief introduction into the knowledge transmission system, the science of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, let us now dive deeper into this topic. What makes the Hindu knowledge transmission system? First, it is extremely life positive, non-violent, never making money out of the knowledge, and absolutely contributing. The source scriptures of Hinduism are the source for this knowledge transmission system. The Vedas are the pure science of enlightenment. Agamas are the applied science, the practical technology for Veda, Vedanta thought currents. Vedas and Agamas are not separate. Combined, they are the source books of Hinduism, given the status of Shrutis, carrying the ultimate scriptural authority, Shastra Pramana. As you have heard us chant the Shastra Pramana in the power manifestation sessions, giving the context for the science that we are manifesting. From Shiva Samhita of the Vedas starts the whole Agama. From Paramashiva to Devi, that which has come from Shiva's mouth and directly heard and received by Devi, Girija, Parvati, which has been ordained by Sri Vasudeva, Vishnu, to govern the world, therefore is called Agama. Because it determines the purpose of all the communicated Vedita scriptures and of the sacred Dharma, and because it is the standard direct evidence of all philosophies, darshanas, it is called Veda. There are 108 agamas revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva over 60,000 years ago, 28 main agamas, and thousands of upagamas, sub-agamas, 64 tantras, 16 nigamas, over 20 million verses available put together. There are 4 parts of Agama. Jnanapada or Vidyapada, the sacred knowledge section. Kriyapada, the sacred rituals, the actions that connect you to Sadashiva. Yogapada, the original science of yoga, which reveals the Shashtanga yoga, the six-limbed yoga from Sadashiva. Charyapada, the enlightened lifestyle, detailed techniques about how to wake up, how to dress, how to keep your inner space and outer space clean and pure. This is a supreme scripture associated with all the four sections: the Kriya, Charya, Yoga, and Jnana. This is from the Kamika Agama, the Purvapada, Sutta 12, describing the nature of the Agama. Jnana or Vidyapada. Jnanapada is truths of Paramashiva entering into individual through transformative, powerful cognitions and power manifestation. Pure knowledge, Vidyapada, is divided into three portions. First, the knowledge about the jiva, the self, on 5 states of consciousness, the science to achieve oneness with Paramashiva. Second, centered on Ishvara, the Lord, the divinity and powers of Paramashiva, the different dimensions of Shiva, the way he empowers his energies and incarnations and runs the cosmos. And Jagat, the universe, the Hindu cosmology, the various planes of existence, and the nature of Maya. Let us now learn about Satsang, another powerful knowledge transmission system. Satsang has the incomparable blessings of having the opportunity to receive an incarnation's energy, which simply awakens the deepest inner potential energy inside every human being, the Kundalini Shakti. Sound, physical health, mental health, joy and peace happen spontaneously as you attend satsang. We also have a Shastra Pramana for the satsang. Veda Gamma Purananam Dharmanyanaika Bodhinam Patanam Pratyaham Yatat Tritiyam Shilamiritam. Regular or daily recitations, study, and internalization of the Vedagama Purana certainly cause the awakening of the pure knowledge and consciousness of Dharma, the eternal cosmic law, and Jnana, the pure science and knowledge of Shiva. This is known as the third Shila, from the Chandra Jnana Agama, Uttarapada, verse 55. Now let's enter into the Kriya Pada of Agama. When you understand the science of Kriya, as per Agamas, every moment of your life will become more and more powerful, more and more intelligent, more and more energetic. When you practice Agama, Kriya Pada, you will develop tremendous respect for yourself. Let's give the example of puja. Puja is our personal time with Guru and Paramashiva. Puja is the ultimate stress buster. Guru Puja and Shiva Puja is a nectarine space to connect and experience Paramashivatva, oneness, Advaita, with the Guru, the embodiment of cosmic consciousness. I worship the two Guru's feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lusters, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti, from the sacred Sri Guru Gita, Sutra number 45. Let us now learn about the Yoga Pada. Yoga is the science which makes the divine to connect with you. Divine entering into man is yoga. Strong cognitions exploding into your systems and changing your whole brain's alchemy, putting you in the space beyond any description is yoga. That ecstasy builds the whole new body. Yoga, as per Agama, is experiencing union, oneness with oneness itself. Padatis, manuals on Yoga Pada, are revealed in the form of Nithyananda Yoga Padati, Pratama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108, 200, 308, and 508 asana sequences. Nithyananda Yoga has 12 components: asana, pranayama, mudra, bandha, dharana, which is visualization, japa, prayana, external chanting, karana, abharana, mandala, aushada, and weightlifting. It is specifically designed to write our muscle memories as per the sankalpa taken before starting the session. As yoga is a Hindu ritual, it requires the cleansing of the body, the ritualistic cleansing, and the sankalpa to be chanted in the beginning. Let us listen to some of the Atma Pramana of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the Yoga Pada. It was in the year 1981, and this year, at the age of 3, the young avatar was recognized by his yoga guru, Yogiraj Yogananda Puri, also called Raghupati Yogi, chosen to play the delightful role of guru in the life of the avatar in Tiruvannamalai, the avatar's birthplace. This marked the revival of the authentic yoga back on planet Earth, yoga in its original form as prescribed by Adi Yogi, Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity in the ancient scriptures. Today, the avatar has established Nithyananda Yoga as a mainstream science of authentic and enlightening method of yoga for millions of followers worldwide. Yogananda Puri left the body the same year the avatar left Tiruvannamalai in higher pursuit in 1995. 1981 was also the year of the blossoming of devotion in the young avatar towards deities, decoration and worship, greatly inspired by his maternal grandfather, Raju Mudaliya Tata. Tata in Tamil meaning grandfather. The Charyapada of Agama, as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham summarizes, from the time you wake up till you go to bed, purifying your whole muscle memory is what Paramashiva is teaching to Charya. This is centered around lifestyle, personal hygiene, and how to keep your inner space clean. Charyapada details daily religious observances, puja and satsang, the right conduct, the Guru-Shishya relationship, the Guru-disciple relationship, community life, house design, vastu, and town planning. The section in which various conducts, observances, and disciplines have been enjoined for the initiated disciples such as Samayi, Uttaraka, and Sadhaka, which enables them to accomplish the well-known 4 human goals, Purusharthas, is known as Charyapada. These conducts and disciplines have been explained through the pleasing, agreeable, lucid statements in this section. The section is set forth in 500 verses. This is a reference to the Matanga Parameshwaram, the Vidyapada, chapter 2 in Sutra 7. Let us now listen to the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, as he gives us deeper insights into Agama and what these scriptures entail. What is the right context to approach Agama, the applied science?
To prepare yourself, to start the preparation for Kumbh Mela, I'll give you the structure of the whole Shuddhadvaitam process, which is getting downloaded. Mahadeva describes this 4 component beautifully: Charya, Kirya, Yoga, Jnana. Charya means lifestyle. It starts from the personal hygiene, keeping the place clean, and keeping your inner space clean. Everything put together is Charya. Lifestyle. How you should wake up, how you should brush your teeth, wash yourself, take bath. Everything. From the time you wake up to till you go to bed, purifying your whole muscle memory is what Mahadeva is teaching through Charya. Kriya means the spiritual process. The spiritual process. Please understand, Agama is the only science, even though science is a small word, I am using that word. Agama is the only spiritual inner science to manifest anything you want as reality. If you want to bring God into a stone and want to make him live in that stone, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to heal your stomach pain, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to heal somebody's cancer, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to bring rain, there is a kriya, there is a process. If you want to stop the rain, there is a kriya, there is a process. You want to bring the sun, there is a kriya. You want to stop the sun, there is a kriya. Everything. Everything. You can achieve it through the certain kriyas, processes. You may not do all the kriyas, but knowing that science and few kriyas helps you to manifest the reality as you wanted. To manifest the reality as you wanted. To awaken completion in you, to awaken strength in you, to awaken joy in you, to awaken respect for yourself in you. That's one of the best things Mahadeva does in Agama. He helps you to manifest so many wonderful powers. Anybody who practices Agama develops tremendous respect for themselves, about themselves. It's not ego. Ego will always be based on powerlessness. Respect will be always, self-respect will always be based on powerfulness. Every time when a problem comes in front of me, I only become more powerful by learning and expressing the method and solving it. Understand? Self-respect for yourself is never an ego. Mahadeva does that to you when you practice Agama.
the lifestyle of Shuddhadvaitam. That is why my ashram is the greatest training ground for me. I get trained by my disciples because they invent, say, you bring any problem, I can invent solution. I bring any solution, my disciples can invent problem and out of it. And it's amazing training ground for me. But fortunately, because Mahadeva is manifesting himself so much through this body, every problem only makes me more and more powerful. Because now I have one more methodology to solve the issues, one more way of solving the problems. It only makes me more and more powerful. Actually, if you understand the science of Kriya, as per Agamas, every moment of your life you will become more and more powerful. You will become more and more intelligent, more and more energetic. Science of Kriya. Actually, once you understand the science of Kriya, you don't even need to create the fire and pour the ghee. Just by changing your breath, you can manifest the same Agni from your body, and that Agni will manifest what you want as reality. You don't have to put rice and pour ghee into the fire. If you just put the rice and ghee into your stomach, the fire in your stomach, that Agni, you will manifest what do you want. Whatever you want. Your eating can become a spiritual practice to manifest what do you want. Yoga, as per Agama, is experiencing union, oneness with oneness itself. Understand? Patanjali's definition of yoga is yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. Cessation of the mind is yoga. But Mahadeva's description about yoga, you need to know Mahadeva does not prescribe, propose mind control anywhere in the whole Agama. No. He doesn't say thoughtlessness is yoga. No. He says thoughts are too superficial. Don't be controlling or playing or fighting with it. They have no meaning. Why do you want to fight, play, spend time with something which is meaningless, which has no meaning, which is meaningless? Mahadeva's definition about yoga is experiencing oneness with oneness itself. Union with oneness itself is yoga. When you understand that science, you will see the life in different dimension. Jnana. Mahadeva's definition about jnana is enlightened about everything that exists is jnana. Union with oneness itself is yoga. Enlightened about everything exists is jnana. Charya, kriya, yoga and jnana. lifestyle, processes, union, and enlightenment. All these four you will experientially internalize in Kumbh Mela through the 70 various initiations. I think the more and more I try to describe more and more, I'm stuck for words. I should only say one word, just kidnap yourself by yourself to Ujjaini. That's all I can say. That's all I have to say. I'll continue to expand on further satsangs. Hurry up, because we will have to create the infrastructure. We need time. Hurry up and quickly register. All of you may be aware, it's my gift. The program is completely free. It's my gift. Just bring yourself and drop yourself in the Nithyananda Peetam, raise as Mahadeva and leave. There is so much of preparation going on. Now immediately after the satsang we have a Ashramites meeting, preparation for Kumbh Mela. Let's get ready for the greatest spiritual blast Kumbh Mela experience. Essence of today's satsang, kidnap yourself by yourself and drop in Kumbh Ghat. With this I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. Now that we learned about the significance of Agama and how to utilize it to manifest our reality. Let us recap what we learned in this session. When Paramashiva reflects on you, in the brain, he reflects as Jnanapada, knowledge, cognitions. In the body as Yogapada, the yogic alignment. In your emotion, he manifests as Kriyapada, the feeling connection. And as your lifestyle, he expresses as Charyapada. Let us now enter into the internalization for this session. As we learned about the sacred science of Hinduism, the grandeur of the ancient civilization, let us learn about something which is indirectly related to the power manifestation science. Understand one of the great aspects of this science is the deep purification of the inner space and the physical body, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Cleansing your physical body is 80% of your path towards enlightenment. So it is the toxins that are sitting in our muscle memory, in our biomemory, that are constantly making us choose the poor choices, repeat the same mistakes, and go through the same rut again and again and again. So let us learn about one of the sacred herbs and a way to detox our physical body through neem juice. What does detox do for you? Detoxification is not just removing unnecessary toxins from your system. In course of time, these toxins become independent intelligence. Do not allow your whole system to flow with a reality you are supposed to function. How much ever you psychologically decide and charge you up, your body just like a punctured tire. To break this vicious cycle, and one more thing, see 10 times when you are charged up and collapse, you lose confidence on you. That is the sad part. Nothing else is a sad part. The sad part is you losing confidence on you. Then you associate yourself with the parasites instead of you. You associate yourself with the failure. You consider yourself as a failure. So do you need to detox? Do I need to detox? The yogic definition, even one cell which does not listen to your will is considered a parasite. Anti-being, against your being. If you have problems like, I want to be integrated, I'm not able to. I want to wake up, but I'm not able to. I want to be always active, but I'm not able to. Be very clear, your system has toxins and toxic parasites. Understand, if you are a non-vegetarian lifestyle person, even 5 years before, you can be very sure you need detoxification. Almost all human beings in the modern day have some form of toxification and parasites inside their system. With all the pesticides, herbicides, fungicides, chemical fertilizers that we find mixed into our food, even in the vegetarian diet, is very difficult to keep yourself pure from all the toxins that are being spread. But there is a zero worry detox, neem juice. It removes all the parasites from your biomemory, muscle memory, which triggers lusty fantasy visualization. It manifests as intense devotion, most sweetest sacred sentiment. Neem juice, concentrated 100 milliliter or diluted 200 milliliter. If you feel you can't drink the whole thing at a time, don't worry. Maybe you can take half in the morning, half in the evening. That is also okay. Boil 4 to 5 neem leaves or 1/4 teaspoon of neem powder in 1 cup of water. Let it cool down and then drink it. You can order organic neem even on like common online delivery platforms, or you can maybe find it even locally in some of the more developed countries, or especially in India, it will be broadly available. If you have an Indian community in or nearby the place where you live, surely you will be able to connect and find a source to get neem. Neem is written N-E-E-M. So if you want to search it online, I'm sure you will be able to find at least neem powder. Optimally, you would have a neem tree nearby. That's one of the great blessings when you can have the fresh neem leaves and boil them. That's one of the great starts into the day. Yes, with this, we come to the conclusion of this quick detox intermission. And let us now enter into the next round of the power manifestation, as we are going to continue to the levels of manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. Let us go to the next level. In the first round, we experienced the vibration of the object in our hand as we are manifesting the consciousness over matter. In the next step, we are going to feel the energy flowing as we're sitting to manifest this power. Let us first enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for manifesting consciousness over matter. As we heard earlier, the scriptural references, the Shastra Pramana, or the official references from the Vedic scriptures, the Vedas and Agamas, which build the foundation for this sacred secret science of power manifestation in Hinduism. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanir drishtim nivartayet tangnyana chitta sahitam devi shunyala yo bhavet. Having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object, along with the thought and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in shunya, sa anya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all-inclusiveness or infinity. This direct revelation from Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120, elaborately describes exactly the science of power manifestation and its effect on you when you decide to manifest these powers. Now that we are initiated directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, can manifest the Shaktis as you just sit in the sweet feeling connection, that bhava, where we experience the oneness with Swamiji, just by simply connecting to the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic passcode. Simply, the powers manifest. It is not through effort, focus, intense, repeated meditation, or any great tapas like standing on one leg for years and years that we manifest siddhi, which might distract us from the spiritual path. No, it is Shakti. Straight from the state and space of Paramashiva, we are manifesting the powers from the state of enlightenment, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and the space of complete completion. The ultimate possibilities open up in us as we realize that we are Paramashiva, connecting through the Paramavatara in form, just descended for us to be able to relate with him. As we sit in that oneness, visualize that Swamiji is sitting in your place and decide, okay, let me feel the flow of energy as I'm holding the object. Make sure you have something handheld ready, like the coconut, an apple, or an orange. Anything which is of handheld size is optimal. You can even take a small ball, anything which you can feel the flow of energy happening as you declare, let the intense cosmic energy flow through me in this round of the power manifestation, and drop all your ideas that you have about what is possible for you or not, what you know about the object or not, and just enter into that space of oneness with Swamiji as you chant the Mahavakya. Intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya as you sit and feel the flow of the energy happening.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Slowly settle down and share your experiences from this round of the power manifestation in the Zoom chat or wherever you're tuning in from YouTube or Facebook. Let us know your experience from this round of the power manifestation, as we are now going to dive deeper into the science that is presented by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. For a long time, the science of completion has been a staple in the KAILASA ecosystems. It is one of the most powerful techniques to rid yourself of the pains of the past and empower yourself to manifest exactly the life that you want. Now, let us all be in a space of authentic listening as we enter into this science and the powerful process which is going to be guided by the next Acharya. Thank you all so much for joining us today. With this, we come to the conclusion of this session. Let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all so much for joining and participating in today's Glimpses of Paramashivoham Level-2.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
life, your life, as on now, is nothing but future becoming past. Continuously, if your future is becoming past, that's what is time, that's what is time, life. Future is just disappearing into past. And the space where the future and past meets, that point is what we call present, this moment. Understand? Constantly your future is disappearing into past. Maybe I can call this as a time shaft. Time is like a shaft, constantly rotating and disappearing into the past. Future is disappearing into past. The point where this future and the past meets is the present moment. Your mind is nothing but jumping between what you know as a life is your mind. Your mind is nothing but jumping between this past and future, constantly jumping between this past and the future. Am I right? You can't have even a single thought if you are in the present moment. Understand? You can't have a single thought if you are in the present moment. Thought means jumping from past to future, future to past. Constant, your mind is actually not noun, it's a verb. It is not noun, it is a verb. It's a constantly jumping. It is jumping from here to there, here to there, here to there. How many times you jump from past to future and future to past, that many number of thoughts you are having every second. Constantly jumping from past to future, future to past. This is the way your mind works. For example, if you are 100 times jumping from past to future, past to future, past to future to past, 100 times if you are jumping per second, you have 100 thoughts per second. But it's not 100, I'm just assuming it may be few thousands. Because 100 is too small, few thousands at least. Constantly jumping between past to future, future to past is what we call thoughts. If you are jumping past to future, future to past, 100 times per second, I am just taking as an example, 100 times per second, we may call it as a 100 TPS, thoughts per second. 100 thoughts per second, TPS. You see, if you are in 100 TPS means you are away from the present moment. Am I right? You are far away from the present moment. Just jumping, constantly jumping. I think you know what I mean by constantly jumping. If you just try to sit in meditation, that time suddenly you will see whole Bandara box is opening. Everything is coming out. What all you don't want to remember, everything will be there in the front. Anything you say no, it will take revenge on you. That is the basic nature. Anything you try to exclude, that will be there first. In the front. So constantly if you are jumping between past and future, 100 times if you are jumping per second means 100 TPS. So you are completely away from the present moment. For example, sometimes if the TPS comes down, maybe 80 we call it, then you are little near to the present, because this is the present moment, where the past, where the future and past meets is the present moment. You are little closer to present moment. If the thoughts per second comes down 60, you are little more closer to the present moment. If it can come down to 0 TPS, you are in present moment. Am I right? If it can come down to 0 TPS, you are in present moment. Coming down to the 0 TPS is all about spirituality. Spirituality is nothing but trying to zero you down. Just bringing you to the zero TPS is all what we call meditation, spirituality, enlightenment, whatever you may call it. Inner science. Maybe the inner science is the right word. Science for inner transformation. That's all. One more thing. When your TPS is too high, you will neither be clear about your past or future, because you are seeing the past or future from distant, and you are constantly busy in jumping to the other corner, other side. When you are in the past, already you are thinking of the next step. For example, morning when you are out of your bed and when you start brushing, already you are thinking about your office. If you are sitting in the office, already you are thinking about evening beach. If you are sitting in the beach, already you are planning about going back to the home. If you are sitting in the home, you are already started planning about what to do next tomorrow. So one thing is sure, if you are here, you are not here. If you are here, you are not here. We are very clear about it. The past and the future. Because you are too busy in jumping, we neither look into the past nor look into the future properly. If your TPS comes down, your vision towards the past and future will become more clear. Understand? Now it may look like a too big promise. If I say, if your TPS comes down, you will experience peace, you can believe. But I am making a statement. If your TPS comes down, you can see your future clearly. Now this looks to be a too big promise. Understand? From this point, you can see only this much, your past, and this much your future. In this point, 80 TPS, you can see little more. If your TPS comes down, you can see little more. In this point, you can see more. When I say, if your TPS, thoughts per second, comes down, you can see your past and future more clearly. It may look like a too big promise. When you try to bring this TPS down, when you come more and more close to the present moment, your idea about your past, even that will become clear. Understand? Now, you don't even know your past completely. You will remember only the incidents which are connected to your engrams, your samskaras, not everything about past. People tell me, Swamiji, we can understand, we will understand our future. How do you say we will understand our past? Don't we know our past? No. You don't know your past as it happened. You know only as you want it. You remember your past only as you want, because you are not fully aware. You are constantly jumping between the past and future, past and future, past and future. One more thing, because you are constantly jumping, you reproduce the same old past into your future. It's like you have in one part some dirty thing, in another one part some good food or sweets or fruits. If some fly is flying between these two constantly, from this dirt to food, what will happen? Whole dirt will settle on the food. Same thing you are doing. When you jump between past and future, past and future, past and future, you reproduce your past into future. You just reproduce your past into future. Maybe you alter a little bit, that's all. See, when you sit in the home and worry, it is homework. When you sit in the office and worry, it is profession. When you sit in the beach and worry, it is vacation, that's all. You may just change the place, but the life is going to be same. Jumping between the past and future constantly, you will naturally reproduce the same past into future. People ask me, Swamiji, our future is open, or we have something like fate. If you are intelligent enough to interfere, your future is open. If you are not intelligent enough to make conscious decision and interfere, the same programmed CD will go on. It's like a CD player. You have put a CD and that will be constantly playing. If you are intelligent enough to handle it, you can do fast forward, rewind, or jump the track, or even switch it off. But if you are just keeping quiet, not intelligent enough, it will play the same way till it gets scratched and repeats the same line. The old gramophone records, if you see, sometimes it will not even go to the next line. Doing, doing, doing. So much. It went through the same way, it got scratched. Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally. Because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember.
Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, the navel center, that means your umbilical cord connection with your mother, that is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. There are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. You. Completion is literally you reclaiming you into your life. I can go on and on. I tell you, the only gap between you and the Vedic tradition, you see, in the Vedic tradition we tell like this hundreds of stories where Mahadeva himself came and gave a witness. He himself came and taught lessons. In Vedic tradition we tell so many stories. Surely our masters are not liars. And they are not the people with the superstitions. Surely our masters are the people very logical, scientific, never spreading superstition, superstitious things. But in the modern day, all these things are thought to be superstitiousness. Why there is so much gap? See, in the Vedic tradition, if somebody curses, it happens. An ordinary housewife, Savitri, is able to stop the sun. Why the gap? What is the gap between the life during the Vedic times and now? Why all that which happened at that time is not happening now? Jnanasambandar gave life to the dead
just like that. Why? It is literally impossible now. I tell you, the only gap, why it was happening at that time, why it is not happening now, the answer is incompletions. It is incompletions. When you complete everything what you read in the Vedic tradition becomes reality, can be reality. I tell you, completion is the bridge to reach Vedic tradition, to reach the extraordinary powers, to experience extraordinary happenings in your life. Completion is life. In every level, I can give you the whole list. The only difference between you and the Ramanuja, I'm talking about mathematician Srinivasa Ramanujam. The only difference between you and him is level of completion. The only difference between you and Adi Shankara, level of completion. The only difference between you and Dhrinyana Sambandar, level of completion. I tell you, with the completion, it is the definition of completion by Mahadeva. Sit. I am giving you the precise instruction from Mahadeva's definitions. Sit and decide that you are going to complete with some of these past incompletion, and let your attention be on the whole incompletion being relived with the clear understanding of unclutching. Disidentify why that happened, because it has happened. With that understanding, why that happened, because that happened. Why you reacted the way you reacted, because you reacted the way you reacted. Why the action, because the action. Why the reaction, because the reaction. Any past incident has no valid, adequate reason to the present conscious cognition. Any past reason cannot be adequate for the present cognition. Any past incident has no reason or cause for why it happened the way it happened. It just happened the way it happened, and it did not happen the way it did not happen. That's all. With this clarity, relive, you will see the form you are able to remember in which the incompletion happened will melt down, will lose its power over you. That is the definition that completion has happened. The incompletions have melted down. Go on, go on, go on. other than the form you are having this moment, you should not be able to remember any form of the past. Then you become formless.
Nithyananda. So we saw how beautifully Swamiji explained about how to reclaim life through completion. So allowing incompletions to exist is literally declaring that you yourself don't want your life in your control. The power of incompletion is such that it deludes you so much, and you literally believe you really can't contain your own life or contain yourself. See, just because you're temporarily upset, you go on taking decisions which permanently damage your life, and that is the most difficult part. So many qualities contribute to Lord Ganesha are qualities of completion. These incompletions, they just totally get imbalanced in you and make you imbalanced. Constantly decide that you will be in the space of completion. Completion means complete completion. No question of powerlessness. No question of powerlessness, whatever it may be. Everything you do, everything should be from the powerful space, from powerfulness, from the space of completion. So let us do a small process now. So now take control of your life. We are going to be doing the first step, which is like 5 minutes. So if there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion which is influencing you, pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your present thinking system. Let me repeat. If there is any powerlessness, some incident, incompletion which is influencing you, pen down that. Yes, so slowly relax. So now we'll be entering the step 2. So in the 94th verse and the 22nd technique from the Shivanyana Upanishad, which is the part of the Shivagam, the Chitta Granthi Nirodha. The essence of this verse is reliving is relieving, means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking. Now relive all those incidents. Relive all the incidents you just wrote. Yes. So see carefully, listen. So now you are now 57 and something has happened to you at the age of 7. If you remain as 57 and visualize what happened at the age of 7, that is called remembering. But reliving means forgetting your pattern, identity, and just dump it and throw it and become the person at the age of 7. That is the with that same intelligence which you had at the age of 7. How you were. Visualize and become that person and enter that person's physiological and psychological frame and take a few minutes and meditate on that person and become that person. When you relive all your powerlessness accumulated in your nervous system during the incident, it may be a little emotional and suppression of this identity crisis, various guilt, pain, suffering. It will all just break down and collapse and leave your system. Your system will be clean. Your system will be cleansed. When the effect of your past is reduced on your existence, you will not reproduce it as it is or in an altered way on your future. Neither reproducing it as it is, nor reproducing it in the alternate way is liberation. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking. So now with this, we will be entering into the next segment of today's Paramashivoham, the glimpses of Paramashivoham session. So in this, we are going to be again watching another beautiful video of Swamiji, where Swamiji is explaining again how to reclaim the life through completion. So now get into the deep space of listening as we watch this beautiful video.
Please understand, just by removing a tree completely, just by uprooting a tree, you cannot be safe that nothing else will grow in that place or the tree won't happen again in that place. No. You need to understand a very important thing. If you just see outside, the ground where Nithyananda Sabha is going to be built, there are hundreds of neem trees. We uprooted all of them and cleaned the land. But go and see, at least 50 neem trees are again back. Even if you uproot the tree, the essence of the tree stays in the ground. So when the water comes and the sun comes, the tree starts happening again. There are some trees you don't need a full seed for the tree to happen. Just the essence of the tree is there in the mud, that's enough, it will grow. There is a herb, Ammambacharisi. Just the essence of that herb is enough, it will grow. Same way, just removing your root pattern is not going to completely liberate you. How to stop the tree not happening again? How to make sure the tree will not happen again? How to make sure that tree is not going to sprout again? Burning, boiling the very root, it's a very land where the root can sprout. Same way, burning your consciousness, purifying it to the root from where even the root patterns can grow. That is what I call complete completion. Today I wanted to expand on a different dimension of completion. the dimension of perpetual completion. That happens, please understand, that happens by constantly completing not just with your root pattern, all the pain patterns. 48 days do Samskara Dahana Kriya. Samskara Dahana Kriya means burning all your pain patterns, which is the root of suffering in your life. 48 days of Samskara Dahana Kriya can solve thousands and thousands of pain patterns in you. Please understand, Samskara Dahana Kriya has 4 layers. Please listen to the instruction. First, sitting and penning down all your pain patterns. Then reliving them in your inner space. Then reliving them using the mirror and sitting with somebody and sharing and listening, providing listening for them to complete. Understand the signs of completion. Understand the signs of completion is so powerful. It can just destroy so much of pain you carry, which you are not completing by everyday completion. This Samskara Dahana Kriya is one of the very comprehensive completion process. When you just sit and relive, sometimes you miss some incidents, you miss the depth, you miss to catch the exact pain pattern. But the Samskara Dahana Kriya is the most powerful process. This unique, powerful completion process has 4 steps. Start penning down your earliest memories of your life, all the pain patterns, pains you experienced in your life. Physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, psychological pain, all the pains, pen them down and relive them in your inner space and relieve at least 5 times. Then relive them and relieve them using the mirror. Then sit with another person, go on sharing, share at least 5 times. Listen at least 5 persons completion story. After completion, destroy the paper you wrote, in which you wrote all your pains, and burn them away. If you are nearby our temple, center, ashram, you can do Rudrahoma and burn those papers. Otherwise, just burn them safely and dispose them. If people are feeling shy to talk to each other, share their incompletions, let them sit with the mirror and talk to the mirror. But go on on and on. At least 5 times. Talk to the mirror. Listen, Samskara Dahana Kriya has 21 action. Penning down all the pains you went through in your life, the first action. Second, reliving 5 times in your inner space. Third, reliving using the mirror. Fourth, sharing with somebody 5 times. Fifth, listening to other person's incompletions, at least 5 members. So if you see, it will be 21 actions. Start with the earliest painful memories of your life and recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. And pen down. Once you pen down, relive in your inner space and then relive using the mirror and then relive using the other person's eyes by sharing. Be a space of listening for other person to complete. Understand? The pain of unfulfillment will leave your system if you do completion, Samskara Dahana Kriya, for 48 days. The pain of unfulfillment. Understand? The pain of unfulfillment which you carry in your life constantly, which started in your life the moment the root pattern started, that will melt down. The more and more beings you cause completion, the more and more you become complete. The more and more people you cause completion, the more and more you become complete. The more and more human beings you lead them to Samskara Dahana Kriya, more and more of your samskaras get burnt. Literally, this process, when you enrich others, enriches you. After 10-15 days, the subtle pain patterns will start coming out, erupting out. Completion with all of them, those subtle pain patterns, pain points, leads to deeper and deeper cleansing. And I tell you, 48 days of Samskara Dahana Kriya will surely give you some siddhi, some miracle power. If you think you don't have time for the Samskara Dahana Kriya, that is one more pain pattern. Sit and pen down when you started creating that pain pattern and complete. Your tiredness is a pain pattern. Boredom is a pain pattern. Being non-focused is a pain pattern. Getting irritated is from pain pattern. Anything which you have other than samadhi is pain pattern. Anything which you have other than samadhi is pain pattern. Sit and complete, complete, complete. Whoever believes they have pain and world has pain, do this samskara dahana kriya for next 48 days. Enrich, teach. I tell you, there are millions of people who are suffering, waiting for some solution. They will listen to you. Actually, if you start today, the 45th day comes as Vijayadashami. Maybe the last 3 days you can do twice, morning and evening. And Vijayadashami day we can conclude. Even in between few days, if you want, you can do morning and evening and take few days break. So keep it this way, at least 48 times you should have done. Samskara Dahana Kriya completion can be done even through two-way video conferencing or the Skype call. But you have to see each other's face. Only then it becomes effective. So every day till Vijayadashami, we will all be doing the Samskara Dahana Kriya. We should all be doing the Samskara Dahana Kriya.
Yes, so we beautifully listened to Swamiji, how beautifully he explained about how to reclaim life through completion. So all incompletions is nothing but the fact of not being given enough inner space and cognition and respect by you, and the perception itself is given the first priority and respect. If the perception is recorded as a reality in you, which is going to be constantly changing, it will give you a deep insecurity and instability in your life. But instead, if the fact is given the place of reality and the perception is given the place of perception, the recognition and the change of the perception will not lead more and more in completion. So let us do a small exercise now. So step 1, see how your perceptions appear as a fact, and fact appears as a perception, and the fact which is not influencing your decision and perception is influencing your decision. Next, get five to five examples of the perceptions influencing you as a fact of forcing and you taking a decision. The fact influencing you as a perception and forcing you to take a decision. Just sit and contemplate on these. Yes. So now that we have done this completion process, let us now enter into the next segment. Where in the next segment we're going to be learning about the science of Kalpataru and the science of how to manifest your reality. So now get into the deep space of listening as we watch this beautiful video.
Human being is a seed, possibility. You are a possibility, seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipata. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. As long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed. Understand? This is too important idea, truth. You need to imbibe. You are a great possibility. The first principle of physiology of reality is whatever is perceived by you as reality is a great possibility. It is not conclusion. If you think you have a disease, your reality is poverty, it is not conclusion. Understand? It is not conclusion. Listen. The first principle you need to know about the physiology of reality is nothing is concluded. You are in the middle of the life. Means there is so much of possibility in front of you. Possibility of the future gives you Shakti to manifest your reality. Understand? Possibility of the future, possibility of life gives you the inspiration even to manifest your reality. Please understand. All of us, as long as we can breathe, we carry the possibility to manifest our reality. People ask me, then why people are not manifesting? Why everyone is not manifesting? Understand, nobody wants to. Everyone has come to the conclusion they are now end product QC passed over, already packed. You are not a packed food sitting in a mall. You are a seed on the ground. Understand? You are not packed food sitting on the mall. You are seed on the fertile ground. Life is a possibility. All the ideas which comes inside you
that you are done. Nothing can be done. It is all over. All that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle. Life is a possibility. Great possibility. Look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language. So, no, that is all not for me. I've already done one or two, that's enough. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking. No, I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I am already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable. You can't be decent. Now in India you can hear this very commonly. I'm already married. What is there to groom? The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you an example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored. I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who needs to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. You and your patterns are not living organism in sync with each other. The good news is all your patterns. The patterns stops you learning, stops you doing yoga, or stops you manifesting powers, that is the best news. All your toxification, toxic mental setup, corrosion, erosion of your third eye, everything, the good news is they are all dead. They do not have life. Understand? Shaktipada need to happen with the second truth. When Sadashiva gave this signs to Devi and Vishnu adopts these signs to run the universe, he has divided it as 4 parts for our convenience. These truths I am sharing with you all are from a part called Vidyapada. Listen to this principle very carefully. It can liberate you once for all from tons of the internal and intra confusions and conflicts with which you are stuck. I tell you, 90% of the problems are inside. The remaining 10% does not exist. Same way, as long as you perceive problem, it's a problem inside. Listen to the second truth, second principle. Everything you think stops you, whether your physiology, mind, life. I have seen people coming and telling me, I always want to be loving Swamiji, but the moment I see that fellow, I just burst. Mess up the whole thing, only then I even remember I wanted to be very loving. I really want to wake up and do yoga and build the body, but only after morning 10 o'clock I even understand the world exists. I really do not want to drink, but I don't know what happens. The moment it is weekend, Friday evening, I already discover myself I am in the bar. And I don't know what happens from workplace to the bar, how I reach, I don't know. I suddenly wake up with a bottle and cigarette. Only then I am realizing I am alive. Whatever may be the pattern, please understand, they are dead. They do not have life. They get life only when your will supports it. All compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions, listen, all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions do not have life of its own. Every day you give life to it, believing the patterns have its own life. No. Patterns suck your blood and make you believe they are alive, independent of you. It's like politicians making you believe. They suck your blood, but they make you believe they are alive, independent of you. And you are dependent on them. no way, nowhere. Patterns can have independent life. Third statement, very important, understand. Your will gives life to your patterns. You deciding you will not give life to them anymore means patterns are dead already. You just need to perform the last rites. You just need to perform the last rites. I wanted you to have Shaktipada. Means realizing these three statements. I'll repeat all the three statements. First, listen to all these three statements. Just sit up, and even if you missed in between, went away somewhere for vacation and came back, it's okay. Now listen, just these three. You are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not yet done. Finished product. You are not a finished product. You are only a seed happening, opening and happening. Second, all your patterns you think which stops you, restricts you, puts you in impossibility, stops your growth, manifesting your reality, everything, all of them are dead. They do not have independent life. Third, your will is only life energy, living organism, living mechanism, living principle in you. If your will stops giving life to your patterns, they cannot exist. They just have to leave your intestine along with your kadkapudi. Nothing else. Now, I wanted these first three principles to be internalized in all of us. Listen, I'll repeat again. The first principle, you are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not finished product. You are not yet finished. That's a good news. You are not finished yet. That's a good news. Any idea, concept, pattern which is stopping you internalizing it. If you have a few minutes, pen down. Listen carefully. See, when I say you are not a finished product, I mean, in your health, what do you want to become? You can become. It's not that your life is, your body is sealed, that nothing can be done anymore. You can't change the shape, size, or strength, power, energy. There's nothing like you can't change all of them. It's all over. No. You can change anything as you want. Still, the possibility is open, available. In every level, whether health or wealth or mind or relationships or whatever, in every level, how things can happen, how possibilities can open If you have any idea, pattern that it is not possible, pen them down. By bringing it to your awareness, I'll make them powerless over you. I'll remove them from your inner space, from your cognition, from your depth. Second, the impossibilities you carry. Listen carefully. The patterns which restrict you. Oh, this is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, and the society is not going to allow. So many impossibilities you carry. The patterns you carry. My own laziness will not allow, my own energy is not that capable, or my thinking is not that capable, I am not that intelligent. All the stupidity you carry. All that. Pen down all the impossible patterns you carry. Means which are dead snakes. If you are having dead snakes all over you, you are only Shava. Only if you are having living snakes, you are Shiva. Will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. So all the dead snakes you are carrying, pen them down. Third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down just first two exercises, that's enough. You can internalize the third one. Few minutes. Why I am asking you to pen down? Only when you pen down, you will think about it. Otherwise, you will sit and listen like a Bhagavatam. I want you to think, look into these ideas, try to internalize. Let's take few minutes and pen down all the patterns. We also have around 100 and more than 100 cities participating from 60 countries, the whole program live. 115 cities. From 60 countries participating in this program live through to a video conferencing. Headache, curing your stomach, healing your stomach pain are as difficult as you think. Expressing, manifesting Sadashivatva and his powers, whatever it is, whether it is a small problem or big problem, whatever plane, whatever level, whatever aspect, whatever dimension, you feel you are done, pen down that. Pen down that. Even if you are 99, almost in deathbed, I can make you manifest powers of Sadashiva. Understand? No, I am not, no, sorry, please understand, I am not doing any proud claiming or pride claiming or ego claiming. No. I am just stating the fact. It's a simple fact straight away. It's as simple as getting rid of your problem, can be as simple as getting rid of your headache, or as difficult as getting rid of the person who is giving you a headache.
whatever, the moment you feel you are done, it's not possible, pen down that. And then the patterns you feel most difficult are torturing you, your impossibilities, pen down all of that.
Yes, so we listened to Swamiji, how beautifully Swamiji explained about the science of Kalpataru, the science of manifesting your reality. So the more and more actions, the more and more excitement is the definition of possibility. The more and more action and the more and more excitement. The more and more action, the more and more tiredness and boredom is the definition of impossibility. The SPH's deep yearning took him across India and Nepal, from Tapovan in Himalayas to Kashmir in the south, and from Dwaraka in the west to Calcutta in the east. His Parivrajaka Yatra, the monastic wandering, lasted 9 years, covering over 70,000 miles. Many thousands of miles he covered by foot alone. The SPH shares, when I started my Parivrajaka Yatra, I never thought or planned I will walk the length and breadth of India. But I will spend so much time in my Parivrajaka Yatra. The first few days of the Yatra, I carried the idea of possibility. That's all. The concept of possibility gave me so much of courage, so much of joy. I never imagined I will spend 9 full years on it. So let us do a small process now. So now you can change anything as you want. Still, the possibility is open, available in every level, whether health, wealth, or mind, or relationship, or whatever. In every level, how things can happen, how possibilities can open. If you have any idea, pattern that is not possible, pen them down. Pen down all the impossible ideas you have. Yes. Relax. So now we'll be entering into the next step of the process. So the impossibilities you carry, the patterns which restrict you. Oh, this is not possible, that is not possible. Like this, the different impossibilities you carry, so many impossibilities you carry, all of that, pen down all of the impossible patterns you carry, and then just pen them all down and then complete with them. So relax. So now with this, we come to the end of this session. With this, we'll be entering into the next segment of today's glimpses of Paramashivoham. So in the next session, we are going to be learning about the science of Kalpataru, how to manifest your reality. Hope you all enjoy this session. Thank you all, Nithyananda.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Human being is a seed, possibility. You are a possibility, seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipata. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. As long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed. Understand? This is too important idea, truth. You need to imbibe. You are a great possibility. The first principle of physiology of reality is whatever is perceived by you as reality is a great possibility. It is not conclusion. If you think you have a disease, your reality is poverty, it is not conclusion. Understand? It is not conclusion. Listen. The first principle you need to know about the physiology of reality is nothing is concluded. You are in the middle of the life. Means there is so much of possibility in front of you. Possibility of the future gives you Shakti to manifest your reality. Understand? Possibility of the future, possibility of life gives you the inspiration even to manifest your reality. Please understand. All of us, as long as we can breathe, we carry the possibility to manifest our reality. People ask me, then why people are not manifesting? Why everyone is not manifesting? Understand, nobody wants to. Everyone has come to the conclusion they are now end product QC passed over, already packed. You are not a packed food sitting in a mall. You are a seed on the ground. Understand? You are not packed food sitting on the mall. You are seed on the fertile ground.
Life is a possibility. All the ideas which comes inside you that you are done, nothing can be done, it is all over, all that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle. Life is a possibility. Great possibility. Look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language. So, no, that is all not for me. I've already done one or two, that's enough. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking. No, I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I am already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable, you can't be decent. Now in India you can hear this very commonly. I am already married, what is there to groom? The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you an example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored, I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who needs to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. You and your patterns are not living organism in sync with each other. The good news is all your patterns. The patterns stops you learning, stops you doing yoga, or stops you manifesting powers. That is the best news. All your toxification, toxic mental setup, corrosion, erosion of your third eye, everything, the good news is they are all dead. They do not have life. Understand? Shaktipada need to happen with the second truth. When Sadashiva gave this signs to Devi and Vishnu adopts these signs to run the universe, he has divided it as 4 parts for our convenience. These truths I am sharing with you all are from a part called Vidyapada. Listen to this principle very carefully. It can liberate you once for all from tons of the internal and intra confusions and conflicts with which you are stuck. I tell you, 90% of the problems are inside. The remaining 10% does not exist. Same way, as long as you perceive problem, it's a problem inside. Listen to the second truth, second principle. Everything you think stops you, whether your physiology, mind, life. I have seen people coming and telling me, I always want to be loving Swamiji, but the moment I see that fellow, I just bust. Mess up the whole thing, only then I even remember I wanted to be very loving. I really want to wake up and do yoga and build the body, but only after morning 10 o'clock I even understand the world exists. I really do not want to drink, but I don't know what happens. The moment it is weekend, Friday evening, I already discover myself I am in the bar. And I don't know what happens from workplace to the bar, how I reach, I don't know. I suddenly wake up with a bottle and cigarette. Only then I am realizing I am alive. Whatever may be the pattern, please understand, they are dead. They do not have life. They get life only when your will supports it. All compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions, listen, all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions do not have life of its own. Every day you give life to it, believing the patterns have its own life. No. patterns suck your blood and make you believe they are alive independent of you. It's like politicians making you believe. They suck your blood, but they make you believe they are alive independent of you. And you are dependent on them. No way, nowhere. Patterns can have independent life. Third statement, very important, understand. Your will gives life to your patterns. You deciding you will not give life to them anymore means patterns are dead already. You just need to perform the last rites. You just need to perform the last rites. I wanted you to have Shaktipada. Means realizing these three statements. I'll repeat all the three statements. First, listen to all these three statements. Just sit up, and even if you missed in between, went away somewhere for vacation and came back, it's okay. Now listen, just these three. You are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not yet done. Finished product. You are not a finished product. You are only a seed happening, opening and happening. Second, all your patterns you think which stops you, restricts you, puts you in impossibility, stops your growth, manifesting your reality, everything, all of them are dead. They do not have independent life. Third, your will is only life energy, living organism, living mechanism, living principle in you. If your will stops giving life to your patterns, they cannot exist. They just have to leave your intestine along with your kadkapudi. Nothing else. Now, I wanted these first three principles to be internalized in all of us. Listen, I'll repeat again. The first principle, you are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not finished product. You are not yet finished. That's a good news. You are not finished yet. That's a good news. Any idea, concept, pattern which is stopping you internalizing it. If you have a few minutes, pen down. Listen carefully. See, when I say you are not a finished product, I mean, in your health, what do you want to become? You can become. It's not that your life is, your body is sealed, that nothing can be done anymore. You can't change the shape, size, or strength, power, energy. There's nothing like you can't change all of them. It's all over. No. You can change anything as you want. Still, the possibility is open, available. In every level, whether health or wealth or mind or relationships or whatever,
in every level. How things can happen, how possibilities can open. If you have any idea, pattern that it is not possible, pen them down. By bringing it to your awareness, I'll make them powerless over you. I'll remove them from your inner space, from your cognition, from your depth. Second, the impossibilities you carry. Listen carefully. The patterns which restrict you. Oh, this is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, and the society is not going to allow. So many impossibilities you carry. The patterns you carry. My own laziness will not allow, my own energy is not that capable, or my thinking is not that capable, I am not that intelligent. All the stupidity you carry. All that. Pen down all the impossible patterns you carry. Means which are dead snakes. If you are having dead snakes all over you, you are only Shava. Only if you are having living snakes, you are Shiva. Will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. So all the dead snakes you are carrying, pen them down. Third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down just first two exercises, that's enough. You can internalize the third one. Few minutes. Why I am asking you to pen down? Only when you pen down, you will think about it. Otherwise, you will sit and listen like a Bhagavatam. I want you to think, look into these ideas, try to internalize. Let's take few minutes and pen down all the patterns. We also have around 100 and more than 100 cities participating from 60 countries, the whole program live. 115 cities. From 60 countries participating in this program live through two-way video conferencing. Headache, curing your stomach, healing your stomach pain, are as difficult as you think. Expressing, manifesting Sadashivatva and his powers, whatever it is, whether it is a small problem or big problem, whatever plane, whatever level, whatever aspect, whatever dimension you feel you are done, pen down that. Pen down that. Even if you are 99, almost in deathbed, I can make you manifest powers of Sadashiva. Understand? No, I am not, no, sorry, please understand, I am not doing any
proud claiming or pride claiming or ego claiming. No, 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 no. I'm just stating the fact. It's a simple fact straight away. It's as simple as getting rid of your problem can be as simple as getting rid of your headache, or as difficult as getting rid of the person who is giving you a headache. Whatever, the moment you feel you are done, it's not possible, pen down that. And then the patterns you feel most difficult are torturing you, your impossibilities, pen down all of that.
Yes, so now let's move on to the next session as we learned on the science of Kalpataru. Let's have an internalization exercise right now. Carrying the space of possibility in your heart is what Kalpataru. All of us carry the energy to make what we want as a reality. That is what is life. What is actually life? The ability to make what you want as reality is life. Whether you want health, wealth, happy relationships, bliss, completion, whatever you want, causing that in your life, ability to cause that in your life is Kalpataru. Your thoughts becoming words, words becoming actions, actions becoming life, life becomes reality. It is a simple science, straightforward science. Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, your actions, and your life. Let's take a small incident. A man was traveling through a forest. He decided to rest under the tree. But he did not know that this tree is Kalpataru, a wish-fulfilling tree. While resting, he suddenly had a desire. How lovely will it be if someone brings me food? He thought. In an instant, delicious food appeared before him. He then thought, I wish I had a cot to rest on. And immediately a comfortable cot appeared. He figured it out. Oh God, whatever I think is instantly coming true. What will happen if I imagine a tiger coming and killing me? And then, you know what happened? A tiger appeared and killed him. This is not just a story of some unknown man. That man is you. That man is me. We are all always under Kalpataru, a wish-fulfilling tree. Whatever we think, the cosmos is working to make it happen. So now what are we going to do is we're going to do the 5 steps to manifest our reality. The first step is pen down one desire. All the doubts, impossibilities and completions you have around that desire. And then pen down what is the source of your belief. What were the incident or incidents that created this belief in you. And complete and drop them, relieve to relieve. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as reality. Let's begin now. And you can either chant the Mahavakya or just sit in an unclenched space and do this internalization exercise.
Incarnation is a person who makes the ultimate spiritual truth psychologically easy to practice in every age. Listen. Every age the human being's psychology changes. Your fears changes. Your love changes. Your greed changes. Your pain changes. Your difficulties changes. Your comforts changes. See, the time of Rama, the fear of people is animals, demons. That is why he has to be all the time with a bow and arrow, and he has to show himself as the master of bow and arrow. But now we don't need bow and arrow, because through bow and arrow I can't protect any of you. Forget about protecting me. I can't protect any of you, because our fears have changed. Our pains have changed. It is no more the wild animals threatening us. We are threatening their existence. It is no more our fear. Our fears have changed. Demons don't come with a big teeth. They come with Obi-Wan. No, I am not saying all Obi-Wans are demons. Listen. So our fears have changed. Our pains have changed. Our comforts have changed. Our way of thinking has changed. In every age, please listen. If the 7 items change, means our greed, our fear, our concerns, worries, and the way what we think as love, and the comparison, the way we compare, and our identity, and our satisfaction of life, means our lifestyle. These 7, all these 7 are related to your 7 energy centers, chakras. If the 7 changes, all these 7 changes, one age has changed, one yuga is over.
You see, you have 4 levels of organs. Listen very carefully. 4 levels of organs. Organ which is seen by everyone, like a hand, leg. Even these are organs as per yogic physiology. We call it anga, because no other English word I am using the word organ. Then internal organ, kidney, liver, intestine, brain for some people, heart for very few people. That is a second level, internal organ. Then third, intra-organ. That is vak, the 7 chakras, third eye. How many of you are understanding, able to catch up what I am saying? Then, the 4th item, this is the main important thing, extraordinary organs. It grows literally like organ. Listen. Lightsaber. How you show, you have that light and play. Literally like that, from your hand you grow 10 feet tall light beam. From your eyes you grow 10 feet, 20 feet light beam. You can physically see, understand. When it becomes strong, you can even physically show to others. Listen carefully. organ, hands, leg, your eyes, ears. Internal organ, liver, kidney, intestine. Intra-organ, 7 chakras, vak, third eye. Extraordinary organs. The extraordinary organs you have to grow. Growing that extraordinary organs is a conscious process. Two steps are involved in that growing. One, unclutching means removing all these clusters, coming to the restful awareness, nirvikalpa samadhi. Second, operating our mind based on integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching as a thought current. Understand? Integrity, when it becomes your thought current, this 4 principle is the foundation of the whole Vedic software, agamic software. Listen carefully. Thinking in the language of integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. Continuously, even internally, is a methodology to grow these extraordinary organs. These extraordinary organs only are used to pass a command, sankalpa, will, and manifest, play with nature, expressing this ashtakanma powers. Stambana, mohana, vasya, vidveshana, uchchadana, agrushana, marana means agitating, stopping, mesmerizing, making it obey, or destroying it. Any of this. These powers you can manifest on the nature. Panchatattva means air, water, fire, earth and space. Just by gestures. Just by gestures. Listen carefully. Your thought current develops your organs. I can give you 1000 evidence for this statement. Your thought currents develops your organs. Continuously, if you think in the language of integrity, for example, even if you missed class by 1 minute, internally declaring to yourself, oh, I am completing for this non-integrity, and I am declaring to myself that I am getting back to my integrity space and making sure I will not do this missing integrity again. You have 7 oceans and 7 hills in your body. We call it 7 lokas. 7 oceans. 7 hill. In Sanskrit, we call it 7 lokas. There is nothing but 7 chakras. 7 chakras only called as 7 lokas. Stretching all of them and aligning to the cosmic geometry. Stretching all the 7 chakras and aligning it to cosmic geometry makes you feel intense prana of life. Prana means cosmic currency. You can use the prana to manifest powers, manifest love, manifest anything you want. That is cosmic currency. Actually, a prana-filled being only will always be radiating smile. It is actually overflowing prana keeps you in constant smile and romance with life. If your prana is less and you try to romance, it will be such an ugly romance. If your prana is overflowing, you will romance with everything exists. You will be smiling with everything. You will be relating with everything. Smiling at everything. You will not have that question, what is there to smile? What is there not to smile? What is there to smile and hug is not the question. What is there not to smile and not to hug? Live and experience thoughtless space. There is a space below your heart center, above the navel center, Anandagandha chakra, where all the 21 chakras, above 7, middle 7, below 7, all the 21 chakras merge in. In that Anandagandha space, remember you are Paramashiva. What you feel as Paramashiva, what you feel as I and Paramashiva is one and the same. With that decision to cognize Paramashivoham, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashivoham, he will manifest more and make you cognize you don't need thoughts and thought currents to run your life. Without thoughts and thought currents, just by directly manifesting his intuition and Paramashanta Swarupa, you become more and more efficient, more and more energetic, more and more alive, more and more spiritual, more and more strong, more and more enlightened. I gave one example. Body is mortal, consciousness is immortal. Deep down, what you believe as you, what is your inner software beliefs, that is going to impact your internal organ. Intra-organ means chakras. That is going to impact your intra-organ and internal organ and body. Beautifully, Krishna says, the consciousness can neither be killed, nor be burned, or be made wet. The great qualities of consciousness should be your cognition about you. Consciously decide to program, meditate, contemplate, declare to yourself You are consciousness, Paramashiva. Even with you, behave yourself as Paramashiva. Even with you, behave yourself as Paramashiva. That is the highest integrity to Paramashiva. Understand? If you think you have something other than Paramashiva, you abuse Paramashiva. How can anything other than Paramashiva exist? Then you are more powerful than Paramashiva. He is the only Purusha. No other Purusha exists other than Paramashiva. People ask me, what happens to you when you activate your third eye? Actually, I can't say. You can't explain to a born blind man what happens to him when he gets the vision. How much ever you try, you can't explain all the dimensions. Actually, when you activate the third eye, only then the real vision about the life happens to you. You start seeing the reality. You start seeing the truth as it is. Seeing only with two eyes and living, making decisions, seeing through the third eye, living and making decisions, these two lifestyles can never be compared. I can't even say, with the awakening of the third eye, you will get a lot of intuition power or other spiritual powers. No. Let me be very honest. When you awaken the third eye, your whole life will be different. What ordinary people call as intuition will be your lifestyle. What individuals call as spiritual powers, that will be your lifestyle. It is not easy to describe the difference. I am telling you, the truths about the third eye was never believed by mass because it seems too good to be true. Too good to be true. When I declared, if your third eye is awakened, you can see with closed eyes. Your ordinary two eyes are not required for seeing or perceiving, recognizing things. People felt it was too good to be true. When I declared at the age of 12, when I had the third eye awakening, with closed eyes I was able to see 360 degree. People really felt it was too good to be true. When your third eye is awakened, not just your intuition will be awakened. Just understand this one example. A person who is standing in a road and seeing both sides. How much he can see? He may be able to see 100 meters this side, 100 meters this side. But if a person is standing on the 10th floor and seeing the same road, he can see 1 kilometer this side, 1 kilometer that side. So a person who is standing on the 10th floor, if he says a lorry is coming or a Benz car is coming, the person who is standing on the ground, he will think, no, it is not there. How can he say it is coming? Few minutes, it will come. So the person who is standing on the ground will think
The person who is standing on the 10th floor is having intuition. It is not intuition, it is in tune with the reality. When your third eye is awakened, you will be able to see everything from the higher plane. So you will be in tune with the reality. People ask me, can it help me in my material growth? I tell you, it will help you in everything. In your health, you will be able to see through your body. I have seen so many siddhas. They will just scan their body with a closed eye. They know where the problem is and heal it. These powers of awakening third eye will help you to achieve health, and not only you will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to health, because the third eye is the seat of willpower. When Kundalini is activated there, when third eye is activated there, to tell you honestly, the moment third eye is activated, Kundalini is activated, alive in your third eye, you can get anything you will. That is why it is called Ajna Chakra. Your will be honored by the cosmos. Your will be honored by the cosmos. When I utter through words, it looks too good to be true. But life itself is too good to be true.
Yes, so now let's enter into the internalization exercise. As we learned on the introduction to chakras, all the chakras are the sort of energy centers in our body. The Sahasrara, the crown center, the Ajna, the brow center, Vishuddhi, the throat center, Anahata, the heart center, Manipura chakra, the navel center, Swadhisthana chakra, the being center, Muladhara chakra, the root center. So what does the blockages and what unlocks these 7 chakras? Muladhara, which is the greed and lust. You can unlock it by dropping your fantasies and welcoming your reality. Swadhisthana, blocks by the fear, especially the fear of death. It can be facing the fear or facing the death itself. And third, Manipuraka, the constant worry, when you stop worrying about your worries. Anahata, it's blocked by the seeking attention and love from others. It can unlock by expressing selfless love without expecting anything in return. Vishuddhi is comparison and jealousy. It can unlock by exhibiting our individuality without worrying about others. Ajna is blocked by seriousness and ego. It can be unblocked by innocence, simplicity and intelligence, and by shedding from all forms of ego. Sahasrara, which is the discontentment, and it can be unblocked by the space of gratitude. So now what are we going to do is we're going to move on to the next session.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
The meditation process, life bliss meditation. The meditation process which creates the perpetual completion in your system. I give you a few minutes, please settle down and adjust yourself, make yourself comfortable. Then I lead you step by step. Yes. The first step, please understand, first step of the process is chaotic breathing, means awakening and arising the prana, life energy level in your body to its peak possibility. It is the most dynamic aspect. You can put your hands on the hip and start breathing as deep as possible and as powerfully as possible. It's like a hyperventilating you. That's all, nothing else. Hyperventilating. I can show you. Use your whole body to breathe. The first step is 7 minutes. If you want, you can sit on your heels with knees and feet together in Vajrasana, or you can sit comfortably. But use your whole body and breathe. Use your whole body and breathe. I can demonstrate by myself. See here. Use your whole body and breathe as deeply as possible and as powerfully as possible, but as comfortably as possible. Let your whole body become alive. Let the hyperventilation happen in you. Be sincere as much as you can. Do it as long as you are comfortable. Just don't increase your high blood pressure if you are
If you have high blood pressure, do it mildly, comfortably. Others do it sincerely, authentically. Now, move to the next step. Intense humming. Sit in the same way, either sitting on your knees or sit comfortably, but hum as intensely as possible. Let your whole awareness be with the humming sound. It's almost like if you put your mouth into empty vessel and create a vibration, how it will be same way. Hum as intensely as possible. Let your whole body vibrate with that humming sound.
intensely as possible. Do it as sincerely as possible, as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible. The next step. Bring your awareness to the 7 energy centers in your body. I'll guide you step by step. First, the root of the spine. Visualize yourself a powerful, bright sun in your root center, the root of the spine. Be in the space of restful awareness. your awareness to the spleen center, the spleen area. Visualize yourself as a powerful light, the spleen area. Bring yourself to the navel center. See yourself in your navel center as a powerful light. Now, bring your awareness to the heart center, center of the heart. Visualize yourself as a powerful light. Now, bring your awareness to the throat center, Vishuddhi chakra.
third eye, between both the eyes, Ajna Chakra. See yourself as a powerful light on the third eye. Bring your awareness to the crown center. The top of your head, Sahasrara Chakra. See yourself as a light on the crown center. With my integrity and authenticity, I bless you all. Let you all experience Kundalini awakening. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Now, just relax, sit in the space of unclutched. Decide to yourself, you will sit in the space of perpetual completion. Any incompletion comes up, complete and drop them. Be in the space of perpetual completion. Any doubt, fear, powerlessness comes up in you. Distractions comes up in you. Complete them and drop them. Be in the space of perpetual completion, unclutched. I bless you all and initiate all of you. Let your Kundalini Shakti be intensely awakened. Let your brain mirror the neuron activities of an incarnation, the peak possibility. Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya.
கருணார்ணவமாய் கருதக்கதி நல்கும் அருணாச்சல சிவமேதா சிவன் இதய பதியாமொரு மறுமத்தலம் பதியாமவனாகிலே பதிவாரொளி மலையாய் நிதம் அருளாச்சலமெனவே ஆதினாள் மார்கையில் ஆதிரை அஜோதியும் ஈசனை மாமரர் ஏற்றி வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரி அம்மக்கு தங்களருளால் உலகம் தங்குவதற்கன்று இறைவன் சித்தனென என்றும் எனதுள்ளே பொங்கி ஒளிரும் புகைப்பல் போகமொடு என்றுள்ளே தகையவியலால் புல்லாவினைகள் புகழீது இல்லாததுவாம் எது கண்ணுறலால் எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே தெரியல்லை உற்று கண்ணுற்றால் கருத்தினால் ஊற கருதினால் உண்மை வருத்தமுறாது வராத வேதாந்த கருத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்குமுண்டாமே அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்குமுண்டாமே யோசனை மூன்றாம் இத்தல வாசற்கு வாசருதி கையாதியும் பாசமில் சாயுச்சியம் பயக்கும் ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே
பின்னாலும் உண்மை வந்தோம் பொன்னி ஒன்றுதான்
கதி நல்கும் அருணாச்சல சிவமீதா. அதுவே தலம் அருணாச்சலம் தலம் யாவிலும் அதிகம். அது பூமியின் இதயம் அறி அதுவே சிவன் இதய பதியாமொரு மறுமத்தலம் பதியாமவன் அதிலே பதிவாரொளி மலையாய் நிதம் அருணாச்சலமெனவே. ஆதி அருணாச்சல பேரற்புதலிங்க துருக்கள் ஆதினாள் மார்கையில் ஆதிரை அஜோதியும் ஈசனிமால் அமரர் ஏற்றி வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரி அம்மக்கு. தங்களருளால் உலகம் தங்குவதற்கன்று நன்குறைவன் சித்தனென என்றும் எனதுள்ளே பொங்கி ஒளிரும் புகைப்பல் போதமொடு என்றுள்ளே. தகையவியலால் கொல்லாவினைகள் குணமாய் புகழீது இல்லாததுவாம் எது கண்ணுறலால் எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே. தெரியலை உற்று கண்ணுற்றால் கருத்தினால் ஊற கருதினால் உண்மை வருத்தமுறாது வராத வேதாந்த அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்குமுண்டாமே அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்குமுண்டாமே. யோசனை மூன்றாம் நித்தலவாசற்கு வாசருதி கையாதியும் பாசமில் சாயுச்சியம் பயக்கும் ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே.
என்றுமே அறமோர் அன்பர்க்கு இருப்பிடமித்தலும் தான் என்றுமே அறமோர் அன்பர்க்கு இருப்பிடமித்தலும் தான்
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now let's prepare ourselves, get ready to enter into the darshan preparation. As this is the glimpses of the Paramashivoham, we are starting the darshan preparation now. Please sit straight. As we're going to begin the darshan preparation, sit with all the alchemy products and blessed items directly from Swamiji.
Powerful process through which you can harness potential. And this darshan is very potential. It's like your ideas, your super conscious possibility, your super conscious manifestation. Something like that who reflects to you what is possible, who reflects back to you what is potential. So to every one of you sitting during the darshan, all the prayers, wounds, blessings, requests, whatever you want to ask, put it in the chat. Swamiji will himself be blessing and covering all of you. On the 7th of February, we learn in conscious manifestation. A glimpse of manifestation. We learned about the science of how you can create state, how you can consciously create trend. We learned about Nada, and Tala. What is Nada, what is wind, and what is fire. We also learned about how you can awaken to the cosmos, the cosmic possibilities, which is the 5 forces of the cosmos. We learned about how you can use the power of initiation to experientially cognize and understand your highest technique. Now, through the initiation, Swamiji is going to be literally sowing the seeds of these powerful cognitions into our inner spirit. This form of Shiva that all of us are going to be having the darshan of today is the form of Gajamukha Anubhava Mukti, the very form in which
Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Let's now enter into a deep meditative space. Request all the participants, please close your eyes. We are going to be having the Alive Darshan, the darshan from previous seasons. We are going to be playing that darshan today. And all these are in preparation to the upcoming season, which is going to be starting on the 17th of February 2024. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and enter into a deep meditative state. And as you prepare yourself, please start chanting the Maha.
Paramashivoham.
Enter into a deep meditative space. Do not cherish any thoughts that are coming. Just go on chanting the Mahavakya, which by itself will put you into that deep receptive mode and take you to the space of deep untouching. In just a few more moments, we are going to be entering into the darshan.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Bhaga Ganabadi, Bhaga Ganabadi, Bhaga Ganabadi, Bhaga Ganabadi.